Capitals. So we'll get you an update with David Vassay coming up in just a little bit with Steven and Rick as well. But this game will start in a weather delay between the Dodgers and the Nationals as we get you ready for the Sapporo start. Great moment. Start with Sapporo beer. Whatever your taste preference, yep, Sapporo has you covered with a variety of crisp and refreshing lagers, including light and non-alcoholic beers. Good with sushi, great with baseball. Again, this game will not start on time. A rain delay in Washington, D.C. will push the start time back. When? TBD. Keep it right here. We'll continue. And this has been Morongo Casino Dodgers on Deck on the back-to-back World Champion Dodgers Audio Network.
The Los Angeles Dodgers are a juggernaut.
I think it's fair to ask the question of all the teams out there, do you want to win as much as the Dodgers?
Back to back!
The Dodgers see winning as fundamental to the business side of baseball.
Sustained dominance.
What are you going to do about it?
We often hate successful people because
here comes a harsh piece of reality.
The Dodgers dynasty.
They're successful.
Ding, ding, ding.
This has been Morongo Casino Dodgers on Deck. Dodgers Baseball is brought to you by Superior Grocers. Quality, variety, and value. Shakey's Pizza. Get more meal for deal at Shakey's.com. And by your Southern California Toyota dealers. We make it easy. First pitch is coming up on your home of the world champion, LA Dodgers.
The Dodgers cement their dynasty.
The rest of the baseball world,
Something has to give here.
hates us.
Nobody can do this but the Dodgers.
They hate us
Something has to happen here.
This is untenable.
because they
Will swings, hits a high drive to center field and deep. This ball back, this ball gone!
Not only his birthday, it's the bobblehead.
Covering some ground, Donovan slides, crashes, and he makes the catch.
See that left knee that gets caught underneath that wall.
Ground ball, base hit. One-run scores. Here comes Walker. Here comes the throw. Cardinals win it.
You can't script your first two big league games any better than that.
Top of the order. What a play by Nunez.
Oh my goodness.
What a throw.
The strength of his arm to just absolutely deliver.
Payoff pitch. Tom Smith hits it deep to right field. Back on it, and what a way to close. Walk-off grand slam in his Braves debut.
Caught by the diving Lau and on to first for a double play.
Makes the sliding catch. The timing on that. Timed it perfect. Great job.
Carroll racing after it. Oh, what a sliding grab. Nice play, Corbin Carroll.
Line drive over to short. C.J. Abrams elevates.
Oh, Alex Bregman was able to steal a hit from Mike Trout.
Ground ball up the middle, Rivas, it brings him to the bag. He steps on second, Judge, a double play.
Neto with a backhand has it. Throw to second one. Over to first, two, a double play.
Diving stop. That's
matters. When we help our kids to feel heard and supported,
passing 360.
A couple of hard hit balls in the inning.
This inning.
Now the Red Sox.
3 straight base hits, and all of a sudden the tying run coming to the plate.
No need more. Miguel Andujar have his crack at it here. Jesse mentioned reach on the air, but was thrown out at second trying to stretch to a double or stretch it to second base.
Here comes the lumber, brought to you by Dixie Line Lumber and Home Centers. Fix it, build it, enjoy it. First pitch on the way, and Andujar cracks it foul at third base, strike one. So Miguel officially 0 for 1 today, but still 4 for 9 in the series with a double and a triple. Padres trailing 4-1 here in the top of the fourth inning, but having some success here against Ranger Suarez. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Andujar takes in the dirt. Snap throw to first base. That kicks away. It hit. Machado rolls towards the dugout. Both runners are going to advance as Contreras goes to get it. And now they've got second and third with one away.
It's a great job by Manny not sliding. Stayed up on his feet, and because he stayed up, that ball ends up hitting his foot as he's going back in. Manny may have helped it, but well within reason in the rule book.
Oh, they're going to love him even more at Fenway now. Here's the pitch to Andujar. It is at the knees. He's going to challenge it. Looked low.
And this is a great challenge right here.
Certainly considering the situation.
Second and third. So only the fourth changes what would have been a 1-2 count. Now flips it on its head, and it's a 2-1 count.
And it was a close pitch, by the way. Not an egregious miss by any stretch, but he thought it was low. It's a big moment, as you said, and he was right. So now 2-1 to Andujar. Second and third. Here's the pitch. Foul back 2-2.
You can hear Miguel upset with himself. Change up that he saw ends up fouling it back. Count now moves to 2-2.
Machado at second, Merrill at third, down by 3 in the fourth. 2-2 pitch. Andujar swings and misses at the curveball, strike 3. Second K for Suarez, and 2 down here in the top of the fourth inning. So for the Padres here, it'll be left up to Xander Bogaerts to continue this thing. Xander finally collected his first hit here as a visitor, his first time up. Again, he was thrown out trying to stretch the single into a double. But his first hit in 9 at-bats this series. Suarez deals, and Bogaerts takes the curveball way outside, 1-0. A base hit would almost certainly make this a 1-run game. Pitch on the way. Bogaerts takes downstairs.
Now Bogey's put himself in an aggressive count here. It's been a lot of soft stuff with runners in scoring position from Suarez here. Only thing hard he may see is the cutter.
2-0 pitch is a cutter and hits the outside edge. Very well placed. 2-1.
Exactly the design of that pitch. Just to, you decide to swing, get off the barrel a little bit. Count moves to 2-1.
Runners lead at second and third. Now the pitch. Bogaerts takes low, ball 3.
Went right back to the changeup.
Suarez just kind of peeked over to the on-deck area where he saw his former teammate Nick Castellanos. 2 on and 2 out in the fourth inning. Red Sox lead by 3. 3-1. Here's the pitch. Xander swings, hits it in the air up the right field line. Hard but foul. And that'll fill the count, 3-2.
There's the fastball right there, but it was well located. Take your shot on a fastball on the outer half. See if Bogey can beat you that way. Fouls it off. Count moves to 3-2.
Big moment here. The pitch on the way. Bogaerts takes outside, ball 4. Second walk allowed by Suarez this afternoon, and now the bases are loaded for Nick Castellanos.
Padres applying some pressure here. They've loaded the bases. Great at bat from Xander. Now to be up to Nick Castellanos to find a way to get the big hit.
Nick will stand in 0 for 1. Hit a firm comebacker his only other time up. Suarez made a really nice play on it. First pitch on the way. Castellanos swings, hits it on a rope into left field. That's down at a base hit. Merrill has scored. Machado's on his way. A 2-run single for Castellanos and a 1-run game here in the 4th.
First pitch cutter, ready to hack. A bullet in the left field, and that's Nick Castellanos paying attention to what was in front of him. Not waiting around, gets the only hard thing he was going to see and laces it in the left field. 2 out, 2 RBI single.
That's a drive of the game brought to you by Jeep. With the Jeep Declaration of Deals, they're pledging their allegiance to the American people. First and second for Cronenworth. He goes after the first pitch, swings and misses at a curveball, strike 1. So the Padres have answered the 4-run third by the Red Sox with what is to this point a 3-run fourth. Looking for more. Pitch to Jake, swing and a miss. 0-2. Castellanos at first, Bogarts at second, 2 down.
Again, he is not messing around with very much hard stuff when there's been runners in scoring position or a runner in scoring position. Curveball changeup to start this AB.
Castellanos and Bogarts take their leads, 0-2. Here's the pitch. Cronenworth fouls it off the catcher Narvaez, and the count remains 0-2.
Another off speed.
Padres down 4-3 here in the top of the 4th inning. They have sent now 8 guys to bat here against Ranger Suarez. Runners take their leads. The lefty ready. Here's the pitch. Cronenworth takes low and outside. Jake continuing to look for his first hit of the weekend. Suarez set to look back at second. Now the pitch. Cronenworth takes way away. There was a fastball, but not close. And it's 2-2.
There haven't been very many of those from Ranger Suarez here today.
The lefty set and ready. Now the pitch. Cronenworth checks his swing, takes down and in. Ball 3.
Padres starting to do what they do, grind these at bats. Cronenworth down 0-2 in his count has brought it all the way back to 3-2. We've seen that on multiple occasions here in this inning.
Runners will be on the move, 3-2. Here's pitch 7 to Cronenworth. Jake swings, grounds it towards first, a foul ball. We do it again. Yeah, all of a sudden it seems like even the last couple of days you're seeing some more baton passing, which is when this offense the last few years has been at its best. And now with Suarez pitch count above 70, Ryan Watson is throwing in the Boston bullpen.
We saw this in yesterday's ball game as well. Padres not necessarily getting the hits and the runs, but they are driving up pitch counts.
Runners go. Pitch 8 to Cronenworth is lined into left field. Yoshida coming in, makes the catch on the move. That'll end the inning, but the Padres do damage here in the 4th inning, and a 1-run game after 3.5. It's the Red Sox 4 and the Padres 3 on the Padres Radio Network.
Some overnight oats right before the game. My teammates look at me like, what are you doing, dude?
My mom's cooking, probably. She makes some good. She's got a tuna fish casserole. That's pretty good.
I went 5 for 5. I need to eat the same thing. Last time, Saturday, I ate arepa with eggs, and then next day, I got to eat arepa with eggs. So my mom make it for me, and then when my mom is with me,
everything's good.
I save a lot of money.
Estamos lindo.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
What's the matter with Johnson? Got a toothache or something. Wait a minute, he lost a tooth. He lost a tooth. The legend of Randy Johnson.
He throws so hard that his teeth out.
Oh, that hurts, doesn't it? Well, quit doing it then. He picked something off the ground.
Yeah.
I think a tooth fell out. Put it under your pillow at the Sheridan tonight.
Private suites, perfect for hosting clients, birthday parties, or family reunions. Suites make for an elevated game day experience. Start planning your outing at Padres.com/suites.
Kyle Hart against Marcelo Meyer to begin the bottom of the fourth inning. He swings at the first pitch, sends it in the air, straightaway center. Jackson Merrill backpedaling just onto the warning track, and he makes the catch. One pitch, one out. Here in the bottom of the fourth, Red Sox leading 4-3.
Good answer inning from the Padres in the top half of this inning. Some good ABs. They strung together some hits, some good fortune, some smart base running. Only down one now.
Number 9 hitter Carlos Narvaez using the timeout as he gets to the plate. He kind of started all the trouble last inning against Walker Buehler, drew a 4-pitch walk. Buehler would end up walking the first two guys. Walker did not get out of the inning. Hart came on to relieve him. And now Kyle facing the team with which he made his major league debut back in 2020. That debut came in August of that season, right here at Fenway Park. Pitch on the way, and right down the middle, a called strike, 0-1. Kyle, of course, made his major league debut in the COVID season. So that first year in the big leagues, he pitched in front of no fans. And then he did not get back to the majors until last year. 0-1 pitch is grounded to third base. Machado has it in foul ground. And now 0-2 on Narvaez. I think there were something like, 38 players or thereabouts who appeared only in 2020, meaning their entirety of their big league careers occurred in a fanless situation. And Kyle's the only one of those guys to get back to the major leagues years later. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Narvaez checks, takes low outside, and now 1-2. Brian O'Nora apparently thought that one was not an offer. Castellanos did not peek over at him.
No, he didn't.
More mature than I am. Here's the 1-2, and inside 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of the fourth inning. Hart dealing to the number 9 hitter. Red Sox 4, Padres 3 on a rainy Easter at Fenway Park. 2-2, Hart kicks and fires. And a ground ball chopped to the left side. Manny way to his left has it. Spins around, throws wide to first. And Castellanos just barely able to keep his foot on the bag. The Red Sox presumably will check if he did indeed keep his foot on the bag. Nick was kind of feeling for it back there. But for the moment, 2 away.
They'll keep it on. They saw what they needed to see. Foot stayed on the bag. 2 outs here in the fourth.
And again, Castellanos starting at first base for the first time in his career. So no challenge. And now top of the order, Roman Anthony. 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored, lefty to lefty here against Kyle Hart. First pitch on the way, and Anthony takes a breaking ball strike. Hart kicks and deals, and a swing and a miss had him way out in front.
Good split right there. Quickly ahead 0-2 as Anthony uses his timeout. Padres will certainly be looking to rock in the fifth. 9-1-2 coming up.
Long pause from Hart. Now the 0-2 pitch, grounded to the right side. Castellanos charges it. Nice friendly hop. Hits the bag, and a 1-2-3 fourth inning turned in by Kyle Hart. And to the fifth at Fenway Park, Red Sox lead it 4-3 on the...
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
So the reason I got to Cooperstown is because I played with Cal and I played with Eddie and I played with some of the greatest players ever. And, you know, I just had to figure out how I did my job, and I was honored to have some of the best players that ever played put on uniforms, and they happen to be Oriole uniforms. If there's ever any doubt that I'm 78, all I got to do is look at my old cards and I know.
Speaking of upper body commando, no shame in their game.
Oh, hit the bat, and then the bat hit the helmet. It's a trick shot.
The big kitty's here.
Well, the therapy rabbit, you mean?
Oh! Error on Andy Rodriguez, the Pirates' first baseman, who's fairly camped underneath it.
It's pretty cold down here, and I needed a hat. I didn't have one, so Mr. Met lent me his.
Oh, nobody caught it!
Boy, all sorts of communication issues between Rojas and Sosa.
Padres coming up down by 1 in the top of the fifth inning. They really made Rangers Suarez work in the fourth. 4-3 Boston. And Luis Campusano, the only guy not to bat last inning, will lead it off here. Suarez had not thrown more than 16 pitches in any of the first 3 innings. He threw 32 in the fourth. First pitch to Campusano, lined into center field and a base hit. Luis struck out not looking on a pitch clock violation his first time. Not waiting around this go-round. A first pitch base hit. Man aboard for Laureano. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Padres Radio Network. Luis Campusano's base hit will end the day for the Boston starter. Rangers Suarez, runner on first, nobody out in the top of the fifth inning. Pitching change for the Red Sox. They lead it 4-3 on the Padres Radio Network.
In San Diego, lifestyle is everything, and who you work with matters.
I'm Amanda Lewis, a third-generation Cardiff local.
I was in AAA, and right before the game, they said, no, you gotta stop. You need to hurry up and go to Cincinnati. You're about to go play a game there. You got 45 minutes till the game starts. So I get in my car, and I start driving, and all I keep thinking about is, which jersey are they wearing that night? So when I get to the locker room, I see my jersey hung up, and love the white jerseys, just the stitching on it, the old school feel to it.
A lot of baseball fans have some familiarity with the T206 American Tobacco card set. Of course, features the famous Hannes Wagner card. What we have here are 3 cards from the lesser-known T205 set, which really was a successor to T206. T206 came out in 1909. These 3 cards, as part of the T205 set, came out.
Right-hander Greg Weiser into the ball game for the Red Sox. 5th appearance of the year. 0-1 with a 7.36 ERA.
Pitching change brought to you by Miramar Kitchen and Bath. When it's time to upgrade your kitchen or bath, think of San Diego's top kitchen and bath remodelers for 35 years. Visit MiramarKitchenandBath.com to book your free consultation today. A runner on first and nobody out. 4-3 Boston. Ramon Laureano, the batter. First pitch, swinging, rips it in the air up the left field line. That is a foul ball. Fan was reaching over, and I guess just barely foul. Not a lot of room down that left field line.
There's a titch of room in foul territory, and if it hits a fan's hand, especially in that scenario, it's probably going to be ruled foul.
Right field line, very different story. Left field line, as you said, there's maybe a couple of feet there. Weiser might want to be careful with a fastball in like that on Laureano. 0-1. The big righty. Long pause. Now the pitch. And Ramon takes a curveball inside. 1-1.
I guarantee you that foul ball certainly has him thinking about where he's going to throw a heater if he goes back in there again, or if he wants to even go back in there again.
Weiser worked 1-2-3 7th inning on Friday. Ramon was the first guy he faced then as well. Got him to ground to third base. Swings and misses here to fastball. Had him reaching for this one. And the count is now 1-2.
Showing him a couple pitches in, sinker in, curveball front door. That time the four-seam heater up and away. Moves the count to 1-2, and now Laureano will use his timeout.
Ramon is grounded out both times today. Meyer made the nice play on him last inning. Campusano at first, nobody out, a ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Laureano swings and misses, strike 3. So 1 away in the top of the 5th inning. Fernando Tatis Jr. coming up. Cheer on the Padres when the Rockies come to town this Thursday through Sunday, followed by a 3-game series against the Mariners. Grab your friends, catch a game at America's #1 ballpark. Visit Padres.com/tickets. Get to see the new City Connect uniforms for the first time Friday night against Colorado. First pitch to Fernando is a breaking ball outside, 1-0. Ran a slider away from Tatis, who doubled and scored last inning. Also drew a walk in the first, so a perfect day so far. 1-0. Here's the pitch. And Fernando takes outside from the grunting Greg Weiser, 2-0.
6-pitch mix from Weiser. Sinker, four-seamer, sweeper, slider, change, curve. Curveball at about 1%. Very, very rarely throws it, although he has thrown one in this inning.
Campusano held on at first by Contreras. Now the 2-0 pitch and a foul ball at the dish. 2-1.
Trying to get loose there, 2-0. Sinker, middle away, fouls it back. Count moves to 2-1.
Padres have the tying run on base, 1 out here in the top of the 5th inning. Rain has stopped for the moment, but the heavy stuff continues to head our way. 2-1 to Tatis. The pitch. Fernando swings, hits it in the air up the right field line. Abreu over towards the side wall, reaches into the seats, can't make the catch. It's about 2 or 3 rows up, just shy of the pesky pole. And a foul ball, 2-2.
New life for Toddy.
Talked about it last night, but it does not take much to get it out up that right field line. You kind of always hold your breath on anything in the air that direction.
Yeah. I was about 20 yards short of that pole.
2-2. Weissert ready. Now the pitch. And Fernando swings and misses, strike 3. Back-to-back Ks for Weissert. 2 down. Here in the 5th inning, Jackson Merrill will be the batter.
Change up. Righty on righty, and that's good execution there. Down and away from Toddy for the punchy.
Well, when the Padres came here 2 years ago, Jackson Merrill went absolutely crazy. First pitch coming. Jackson swings, lines it into center field, and down for a base hit. Second straight inning, Jackson has had a knock, and now the tying run in scoring position with Manny Machado coming up.
Again, first pitch hacking. No time wasted, gets the sinker. Change up. Lines it in the center field. That puts first and second now for Manny Machado.
Here comes the lumber, brought to you by Dixie Line Lumber and Home Centers. Fix it, build it, enjoy it. Merrill homered against Weissert here in 2024. 2 on, 2 out for Manny. Tying run at second base in the 5th inning. Weissert to look back at Campusano. Now the pitch, and Manny takes a fastball strike in the knees. 0-1. Kind of a borderline offering there from Weissert, but looked like a good pitch. Tall right-hander set. A long look at the runner at second base. Now the pitch. And Manny swings, hits it in the air, deep to left field towards the monster. Yoshida's back. This one gonna go! Manny Machado, a 3-run home run over the green monster in left field. And the Padres go ahead for the first time today. It's 6-4.
Changeup equals perfect pitch to put up over that big monster. Manny Machado does it again. We've been talking about it really all series. These pitchers get into trouble with runners in scoring position. They typically are going soft. Manny sitting, first pitch, changeup, leaks back over the inner half. 3-run shot puts the Padres ahead.
Manny's first home run of the year is a big one here at Fenway Park. Into the second row of the monster seats, and it's 6-4 Padres. And Duhart takes inside, ball 1. Pitch is low and outside, 2-0. Really the first game all year where it feels like the Padres are getting contributions from all parts of the lineup. 6 runs on 8 hits, and it's only the 5th inning. And that one inning against the Giants late when things were kind of getting out of hand. And Duhart hits this one up the right field side, and a foul ball. But here today, seems like they're getting contributions from all parts.
That's how it's designed to be. Hadn't been that way really all year, but today the Padres need it. It's happening.
Base is empty, 2 outs after the homer. The 2-1 to Andujar fouled off of himself in the box. And now 2-2. Weissert is at the ready to pitch. Andujar checks on a ball outside. They appeal. He didn't go. Count is full, 3-2. Weissert will kick and fire, and a miss. 95-mile-an-hour gas. 3rd K of the inning for Weissert, but Manny Machado's 3-run homer has given the Padres a 6-4 lead. Middle of the 5th inning from Fenway on the Padres Radio Network.
Encantan los jugadores.
Left center, Profar sprints over. Oh, he lost it. Looked like it was going to be a really good play for Jurgen Profar.
He did not see that ball. He didn't even come close to it.
These interactions between De La Cruz and Tito Francona have been priceless.
Got it there.
Yes, indeed. And the ball wasn't the only thing that landed in the basket.
What in the world happened out there to Jung-Hoo Lee?
That's wild. I mean, you don't see that in the big leagues.
Streaking way back to the wall, and Matt Olson gets us going with a homer.
Thomas races back toward the track, leaps, he makes the catch. A terrific grab from Lane Thomas.
What a shot for Mark Vientos.
To make that 3 home runs for the Twins here in the 9th inning.
That is hit high and deep to left field. It took a long time, but there's the first major league home run for Jordan Lawler.
At the wall, Bader makes the catch right up against the wall. Very nice play.
Scalds it out towards left center field. Long run. Thomas, can he reach it? Oh, he can. Yes, he can. What a sliding grab by Alec Thomas.
And that's #1 this year for Rafi Devers. There is no stopping that young man.
Oh, well, Susak is 3 for 3 in his first big league start. They're just losing their minds over there, thinking, yeah, our kid can hit.
Bottom of the 5th inning, Kyle Hart working with a 6-4 lead, but the heart of the order coming up for Boston. Story, Duran, and Contreras, 2-3-4. First pitch from the lefty on the way, and a called strike. Here the inside edge, 0-1. Not to get too cute with the weather on the way, but we are 3 outs away from this being an official game. It's not currently raining, but it's about to be. Pitch is taken down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike.
They're scheduled to hit us pretty hard in the next 45-ish minutes. See how far we can get in this ball game.
One and one the count. Hart will deliver. And a ground ball to the left side. Manny way to his left has got it. Pats it in the glove. Fires to first in time. And 1 out to get Story. Today's question of the day is brought to you by Kaiser Permanente. If you have questions about your health, visit kp.org/San Diego. Kaiser Permanente, a better idea for healthcare. Question comes from Reese, who's in Albuquerque for college, but is a San Diego native. And Reese wants to know our favorite silly piece of Padres lore. A silly piece of Padres lore. I have to think about that. Lefty to lefty here against Duran, who takes inside ball 1. This would have been a great one for Dave to give us, like 20 minutes ago so we could try and think of something. Duran swings, sends it in the air to left field, straight away for Laureano, about 10 feet in front of the track. He makes the catch, 2 down.
While we think of it,
yes.
Who's on deck for the Padres in the 6th is brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com for the Padres in the 6th. It'll be Bogarts, Castellanos, Cronenworth.
In the 70s, the Padres fired one of their managers, Alvin Dark, during spring training, which is always, that's an incredible thing to do because, what on earth could have happened during spring training?
You had all offseason.
Right. That's a good one. Obviously, Jerry Coleman being the manager is another great piece of Padres lore. 1 year in 1980. Pitch outside, ball 1 to Contreras. Padres lead 6-4 in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Padre lore.
I wonder what Reese had in mind. 1-0 pitch is inside, almost hit him. 2-0. Contreras has struck out and grounded out today. Here's the pitch. Inside ball 3.
The Roseanne Barr national anthem comes to mind.
Ray Kroc getting on the loudspeaker. Never seen such terrible ball playing in all my life on the PA system.
That's next level. I think the
3-0 pitch down the middle is strike.
The San Diego Chicken and the Baby Chicken act.
Sure. Now you were a part of that.
I was a part of that. Yeah. It's no longer. I guess it's still part of the palm tree. We have one big one now, but
in the air up the left field line, Contreras hooked it foul. 3-2.
We have one now, but they used to be kind of scattered around the outfield.
At Qualcomm, sure.
At Qualcomm.
Silly piece of Padre lore. I think that's a few things that perhaps qualify for Reese's question. I presume Reese is at the University of New Mexico.
Lobo.
Love Albuquerque. You spent quite some time there.
I spent a lot of time in Albuquerque, where I got to meet a then young Alex Bregman.
Your biggest fan.
Which is wild.
3-2. Contreras takes low ball 4. 2-out walk. Issued here in the bottom of the 5th inning by Kyle Hart. Padres leading 6-4. Bradley Rodriguez throwing in the Padre pen. And 2 left-handed batters coming up here. That might be it for Hart with Abreu Yoshida coming up. Campusano going to go out and chat. Maybe kill some time here. Cronenworth, Bogarts, Machado going to join the conversation on the mound. All right, Reese, I hope that satisfies your thirst for silly pieces of Padre lore. Remember to submit your question. Go to 973thefansd.com. question. Now I'm afraid we're missing some really good obvious ones. Could have made something funny up, oh, did you know that, such and such is buried underneath a Petco Park or something like that. Tying run coming to the plate for the Sox here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
This is where you'd like to see Kyle bear down. And these aren't easy lefties to get through, but certainly like to end this inning now and be able to save Bradley Rodriguez, who's warming up in the bullpen.
Abreu is 2 for 2 at an RBI triple and a run scored his last time up. Lefty to lefty, Hart delivers, and a sweeper for a strike that ran across the plate, hit the outside half. 0-1.
It's clearly the most dangerous hitter in the lineup right now.
No doubt about it. Hitting .424 on the young season. And their best slugger as well. Here's the pitch. Abreu swings, hits it in the air up the left field line. Long run, Laureano over towards the line, and that is a foul ball into that first row. Up against the foul line. And now 0-2.
How hard ahead. Has some options at his disposal here. Ahead 0-2.
Kyle retired. The last 5 guys that he faced, or 6 really, going back to the previous inning before the walk to Contreras. Now dealing with a very dangerous Wilyer Abreu, 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning. Red Sox fans making as much noise right now as they have really at any point today. 0-2 to Abreu. Hart is ready. A look at first. Now the pitch on the way, and Abreu takes a fastball way high, 1-2. Abreu off to really an historically quick start for Boston. $14 for 30 to begin the year with a bunch of extra base hits. Here's the 1-2, and Abreu, a slow grounder to the right side, charged by Cronenworth. The glove flip is in time, and that's all for the Sox here in the bottom of the 5th inning. No runs, no hits. Contreras left on base. We've got an official game at Fenway Park. It's the Padres 6 and the Red Sox 4 on the Padres Radio Network.
Big career numbers against the Giants for the guy they call Big G, who has driven in a run with the 3rd straight hit to open the 5th inning. There's a little one, another one head for no man's land, but Harrison Bader read it well. Former Gold Glover comes up to make a very nice catch. So first and second with 3 runs in and still only 1 away. Franked up and sent into the right center field gap. McMahon's going to score easily. They're going to wave Wells around. 5-0 New York. 2 balls and a strike to Matt Chapman. Chopper for Jazz. Hot shot.
I could watch Jazz Chisholm play. I mean, he plays with such joy. He is so much fun to watch. Only David Cohn, Ron Guidry, and Mel Stottlemyre had opening day starts of 6+ innings, 2 or fewer hits, and no runs allowed.
Driven deep to left field. Going back Ramos. Track. Wall. See ya. A home run for Giancarlo Stanton. And the Yankees lead 3-0.
Got a lot of giddy up on it. Hey now.
Bludgeoned. He knew it.
It's just ridiculous upper body strength. Be able to muscle that ball.
Halfway up in the bleachers in left field. Stanton was 414.
108 miles an hour off the bat.
Big G ringing the bell. His first homer of the season. His 2nd RBI in as many games.
Top of the 6th inning, Padres come to bat with a 6-4 lead here at Fenway Park. Rubber match of this 3-game series. New pitcher on the mound for Boston. It's Tyler Uberstein making his major league debut. Takes over for Greg Weissert, who gave up that big 3-run homer to Manny last inning. Pitching change brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change, your 15-minute Drive-through oil change. Huberstein, a 26-year-old from Los Angeles. Facing Xander Bogaerts, Nick Castellanos, Jake Cronenworth. Righty delivers, and a first pitch fastball for a strike, 0-1. Huberstein began his college career at Southern Cal. They cut him from the baseball team. Ended up transferring to Northwestern. Red Sox drafted him in the 19th round, 2021. And now here he is, making his big league debut. 0-1 pitch, low and outside. A ball and a strike to Huberstein, who was the co-pitcher of the year last year for the AAA Worcester Red Sox. The Woo Sox, as they are called. Ball and a strike, the pitch. Xander takes down and away, 2-1. "15 starts, 4 relief appearances at Worcester, 6-4 with a 3.96 ERA. Bunch of strikeouts. 2-1 pitch is a strike. And now 2-2.
Kind of dropped down there on that cutter. Moves the count to 2-2.
Xander aboard both times today, officially, technically, a single and a walk. Pitch is low and outside, drop down again. And now full count, 3-2.
Sweeper off the plate. Here we are again, another full count AB for the Padres.
Yeah, the at-bats have been stellar today. Yeah, they've gotten some results, too. 3-2 to Bogaerts, and Xander swings, lines it over Story into left center, a base hit. Yoshida cuts it off on the warning track, and this time Xander will be content with a single. Leadoff man aboard here in the top of the 6th inning.
It's a nice play by Yoshida there. Ball blasted into the alley. Does a good job of cutting it. When it's wet like this, ball can have a tendency to skip on you. But able to field it and holds bogey to his second single of this ball game.
Got thrown out, trying to stretch it to a double back in the 2nd inning. Here's Castellanos, big 2-run single in the 4th inning that got the Padres to within a run. Came against his former teammate Ranger Suarez. Now facing Huberstein. First pitch is high, ball 1. Padres had a late inning comeback yesterday. Pitch is fouled straight back, 1-1. Doing it in the middle innings here today. Obviously, at least theoretically, a long way to go this afternoon. But again, they keep telling us extremely heavy weather is kind of knocking on the doorstep. But so far, not too bad. Ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. Castellanos, again, big swing, fouls it straight back on a line. And now 1-2 to Nick Castellanos, starting at first base today for the first time in his big league career.
Have to kind of go in battle mode, little 2-strike approach here. This count's moved to 1-2.
Bogaerts' big lead at first, not running. And Nick reaches out for it, pokes it in the air, foul up the first baseline. Nick Castellanos, one of 3 active players with 400 or more doubles, 40 or more triples, 250 or more homers. Jose Ramirez, Andrew McCutcheon, the others. That's a heck of a list to be on.
Good company.
Nick collected that 400th double earlier this week. 1-2, throw to first. Xander back standing. It was close.
I'll hold it up to see if they have something. They do not. I mean, there's risk in going back up, but on a play like that, if that throw is not on line, it can end up down that line, having a first baseman work around the body.
1-2, and Castellanos reaches out, lines it softly to third base, caught by Durbin, and 1 away. Check out the exciting lineup of theme games this season, including NASCAR night, Star Wars weekend, and unique heritage nights. Explore all games and purchase a special theme game package at Padres.com/theme games. 6-4 Padres, 1 out. Bogaerts at first base in the top of the 6th inning. Jake Cronenworth will be the batter. Left-hand hitter, and he takes a fastball strike. 0-1 from Tyler Huberstein.
Jake has nothing to show for it, but a bullet up the middle that Suarez snatched, and then he lined out to left in his second AB.
Yeah, kind of right at Yoshida. Pitch is taken top of the zone for a strike. Borderline on the outside corner, went to the pitcher. Pods have won a couple of ABS challenges today. Oh, and 2 to Cronenworth. Xander big lead at first, not running. Jake swings, fouls it back. Saw a note this morning about the ABS challenges. And about half of all the ABS challenges so far this year, the wins and the losses, about half of them, the amount of distance has been within an inch.
It's basically what our eyeballs have told us.
2 is a miss, a ball and 2 strikes.
There has been a big miss probably once every 4 games where you might notice one. Hasn't been often.
Again, credit to these umpires. 1 and 2. Cronenworth hits it on the ground right to the first baseman. Contreras hits the bag. Now chasing Xander towards second. He will flip it to Meyer, who tags him out. And that is a double play down the top of the 6th inning. No runs, a hit. After that, nobody left. 5.5 in the books at Fenway. Padres lead at 6-4.
You've got to be very careful where you're going because you might not get there. But how exactly can you go from a yogi to a king to perfectos, the old professor, and pint talk? Find out on Hall of Fame Connections.
Yogi Berra was an 18-time All-Star and 10-time World Series champion.
This is the only perfect game in World Series history. You ask him about it, and he would say, it ain't been done before, and it ain't been done since.
David Wells was perfect on May 17th, 1998, Beanie Baby Day.
It's not the pitcher that's calling the game, it's the catcher calling what pitch to throw.
The rule was, can't be more than 18 inches of pine tar. Home plate is 17 inches wide. And so he said, well, if it's more than an inch, and it was a lot more than an inch, then it's an illegal bat.
They might be going to call George Brett out.
Well, he is. He's out. Yes, Brett is out. Look at this.
Keep it down a little, will you, please?
Okay, Yogi.
Casey Stengel and the other touring ball players met the King of England.
Of course, with my English, we had a little trouble understanding each other.
As Yogi said, when you come to a fork in the road, take it. Catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv and discover your own connections to the game at baseballhall.org.
The bottom of the 6th is brought to you by EcoWater SoCal. Not everything in life should be hard, especially your water. Keeping it soft since 1925. Visit EcoWaterSoCal.com or call 760-350-3338.
New pitcher in the bottom of the 6th inning for the Padres. They've got a 6-4 lead here at Fenway, and Bradley Rodriguez has taken over for Kyle Hart, who did great work out of the pen. 2 1/3 shutout innings, 1 hit, 1 walk. And just 28 pitches to get those 7 outs. Yoshida leads off for Boston, left-handed batter. He takes way high and outside, ball 1.
I was going to start with saying it is imperative that Bradley find the zone early. Throughout spring training, struggled at times commanding the baseball.
1-0 is swung on it.
I think we saw that in his first outing of the year. Been pretty good since.
Yoshida to be followed by Durbin and Meyer. Ty France has come on to play first base for the Padres. Pitch is a strike. And now 1-2. So remember, you had Castellanos there. He was starting at first for the very first time in his big league career. You swap him out for the guy who won the Gold Glove at first base in the American League last year. 1-2. Yoshida takes in the dirt. That'll even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ty, for the second consecutive day, is wearing the face mask over at first base, although for the moment he's got it pulled down around his neck. It is noticeably warmer than it was yesterday. Not that it is warm. It's the 2-2 foul back.
Yeah, great distinction there. Warmer than yesterday.
But not warm. Padres with a 2-run lead in the bottom of the 6th. Yoshida an RBI doubled his last time. Swings here, lines it into left center field. That's down into the gap. Cut off by Merrill. Very nice job. Sends it back in. A base hit for Yoshida. Held to a single, but the leadoff man aboard for the Sox. Out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by KMG Psychiatry, who offers TMS, transcranial magnetic stimulation, to help veterans and active duty military lift the fog of depression. Honor Service Recovery. Visit KMGPsychiatry.com today. And Nationals Park started that game being delayed by rain. Dodgers did put Mookie Betts on the IL with a right oblique strain. So weather impacting things down there. First pitch and a check swing ball. 1-0 on Durbin. In Pittsburgh, where the Padres will head after this game, Pirates have won 4 straight, and they've got an 8-1 lead over the Orioles in the 7th inning. How about that? Buccos trying to win 5 in a row. Here's the 1-0. Durbin breaks his bat, floats it into left center field. Laureano is there. He'll make the catch. One away. Yoshida back to first.
I mean, they seem to be taking it seriously this offseason. I thought the O'Hearn signing was a good one for them. Been able to bring up some young talent. All of a sudden, there's some belief maybe in Pittsburgh.
Call up Connor Griffin, top prospect in baseball, and immediately making things interesting and exciting there. Padres will see him. Here's Meyer, left-hand batter, and he takes a changeup, low ball 1. And speaking of seeing people, for the first time, the Padres on Tuesday, it appears, will see Paul Skeens. He has missed the Pods each of the last couple of years. 1-0 pitch. Meyer swings and misses at another changeup, 1-1.
Good change there, fading down and away. Just to count to 1-1.
I hope we have some atmosphere at PNC. It's been a while since we've seen that.
Like that weather, I don't know.
Yeah. Here's the 1-1. Meyer, slow roller right side, charged by France at first base. Only plays to tag the batter runner Meyer, so he does so about midway between home and first. Yoshida advances to second. Now the number 9 hitter, Narvaez, will be the batter. Padres ahead 6-4. Yankees are 7-1, best record in baseball. And their game also delayed at the start by rain, as the eastern seaboard is getting whacked around. They're playing the Marlins. In Kansas City, Brewers 6-2, tied with the Dodgers for best record in the National League, have a 4-2 Royals lead over the Royals in the 5th inning.
So after the lead single, Bradley has been able to bounce back, get the next 2. Try to put away Narvaez here.
Runner on second, 2 down. Pitch on the way, and Narvaez chops it up the middle. Cronenworth way to his right, has it on the outfield grass. Jump throw to first is not in time. Bang, bang at first base. Ty France stretched his legs about as far as they would go. Padres will not challenge. It's an infield hit for Narvaez, who ran as fast as his legs would take him up the first base line, and now runners on the corners, 2 out.
Everybody did what they could possibly do here. The high chopper kind of takes Cronenworth even further into the outfield. A great throw, great stretch by Ty France. Narvaez able to leg out the infield single. That extends the inning and brings the top of the lineup up in Roman Anthony.
Yeah, tying runs are now aboard for their leadoff hitter. Anthony 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. Left-handed batter facing Rodriguez. And he takes outside, but a challenge by Camposano.
Catcher's telling the ball call.
So it'll be 1-0 for the moment. Pitch looked pretty good. Yeah, it's a strike. So it gets overturned, and it is now 0-1.
That is an easy one, so to speak. Had to reach back across because he set up in. And that's one that normally gets called pretty often a ball. This time, it's corrected to be a strike.
So 0-1 on Anthony. Rodriguez delivers, and a foul ball at the plate, strike 2.
Changes the optics so much from a hitter standpoint. Maybe instead of 1-0 and getting a fastball there, it's 0-1. He gets a changeup, fouls it off. Count now 0-2 as Anthony takes his timeout.
Runners on the corners, 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Padres have a 6-4 lead, but the Red Sox are threatening. Bradley is set and ready. Here's the 0-2 to Anthony. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Pulled the string. And a strikeout to end the 6th. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 left. We'll go to the 7th. Padres 6, Red Sox 4 on the Padres Radio Network.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
I feel like food and sharing a meal with someone is a universal language. You can't go to a ballpark and not have a nice hot dog. So if I'm at the ballpark, I'm gonna get a nice heavy glizzy. You gotta have chili on there, you gotta have cheese. If your hot dog isn't bending in the middle because it's like about to fall apart, then you're not doing it right. So you gotta have a glizzy and then something cold, whatever it is, beer, lemonade. You gotta have something cold to wash that hot dog down with.
As someone who grew up in the era of the twist, the locomotion, the Freddy, and other outrageous dances, the floss is easily the worst of all time.
The fan did touch that ball, and that's a big whoops. Any relation to Grant? I don't know. That guy was having a hard time figuring out what screen he was supposed to be looking at.
What a play! Allen Rodin. And hopefully he is all right.
Look at it's his eye black. That's his eye black. It has been transferred from face to wall.
Top of the 7th is brought to you by Kaiser Permanente, a better idea for healthcare.
Padres will come to bat with a 2-run lead here at Fenway Park. Campusano, Laureano, and Tatis against Tyler Huberstein in his major league debut. And Luis comes up empty, swinging and missing at a first pitch fastball. Campusano 1 out of 2 with a single and a run scored. He began the rally last inning that culminated with Manny Machado's 3-run homer that gave the Padres a lead. Check swing here at a breaking ball outside. He went around. Campusano was asking to challenge the pitch, and he was then told no. He appealed to first base, and Brian O'Nora said you swung. So it's 0-2.
He thought it was called on the pitch, and it wasn't. Then he had to kind of snap back into it, use his timeout.
Now the 0-2, and Campusano fouls it back towards us.
Might have been a sign of it kind of speeding up on him there. That time he was very much aware of the clock and able to get the timeout in, fouls that pitch off.
0-2 again. Huberstein working quickly, and Campusano able to ground it foul in front of third base coach Bob Henley. Padres 6 runs, 9 hits. Boston 4 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors. I would say this is, if you will, the most normal offensive day the Padres have had this season.
For sure.
0-2 again, the pitch. And Luis swings, tips it into the catcher's mitt, strike 3. First major league strikeout for Tyler Huberstein, and 1 out in the top of the 7th inning.
Able to get the heater by him there. Top of the zone, got a piece, but Ryan is able to hang on to it for out number 1.
Now Laureano 0 for 3 on the afternoon. Huberstein will deliver, and Ramon swings and misses at a fastball, strike 1. The velocity is not crazy from Huberstein, but it seems to be getting on these guys pretty good. 93-94 with the fastball. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And Ramon swings and misses. Backup breaking ball that time. It's 0-2.
Took even more off on that one with the sweeper. Front door. Moves the count to 0-2, and Ramon will use his timeout.
Huberstein working from the first base side of the rubber delivers, and it's smacked foul in the air up the right field side, well into the seats out of play. Still 0-2. Huberstein just pounding the zone here. He's now thrown 24 pitches in his major league debut. 19 of them have been strikes. 1 out, nobody on. Padres by 2. The 0-2, and that's in the air. Shallow center field. Meyer back, Duran in. It'll be the center fielder there, and Duran makes the catch, 2 away. So the base is empty for Fernando Tatis Jr. hitting second after leading off the last 3 days. Tatis has walked and doubled and scored here this afternoon as, again, Padre offense looking like itself really for the first time this season. Everybody's gotten involved one way or another. First pitch, and Tatis swings and fouls one back to the net, strike one. Big hack. Ranger Suarez started for the Sox. He lasted 4+, allowed 4 runs on 6 hits, walked 2 and struck out 2. Here's the 0-1. Tatis lines one into right field, but pretty much right at Abreu. He makes the catch, and a 1-2-3 top of the 7th inning for Uberstein. Time to stretch at Fenway Park in Boston. Padres 6, Red Sox 4.
Out into the Bermuda Triangle. Wow. Acuna with a shoestring grab. Here's some pop off the bat. Ramirez, but a diving stop. Cole Young, a bounce throw. Retires Ramirez.
The 1-1. Grounded up the middle into center field. Blue Jays win. Andres Jimenez walks it up.
Slap to the left side, diving grab. Austin Riley playing over the shortstop position.
Merrill going back at the wall. He leaps and Merrill makes the catch. Jackson Merrill and some Merrill madness brings it back in the yard.
Good old-fashioned snaps it back.
Don't miss a moment this season with Padres.tv, presented by UC San Diego Health. Stream all home and away Padre games for $19.99 a month or $99.99 for the year. Visit Padres.tv for details and start streaming today. Trevor Story leads off for the Red Sox. Swings and misses at a first pitch cutter, strike one. Padres ahead 6-4 in the bottom of the 7th inning. Story, Duran, and Contreras 2, 3, and 4 against Bradley Rodriguez. Pitch on the way. Story swings high, chopper to third base. Manny charges it, has it with the bare hand, and loses it. Ball trickles behind him near third base. It'll be an infield single for Trevor Story, who's in desperate need of a hit. Any kind of a hit he can get.
He got it there. Chopper right off the plate. There was only one thing that really Manny could do. He had to try to barehand. Even if he does, Story runs really well. So it'll be an infield single.
Here's his 2-2. And he gets Ohtani again. So 2 of his now 11 career strikes.
Miles per hour. So Foster Griffin, who was the winning pitcher or the starting pitcher the last time the Nationals won a game, Washington has dropped 4 in a row, makes his second career start. It is an interesting road, Mo. He is a 30-year-old rookie still. As he welcomes Miguel Rojas to the plate, bases empty, 1 out in the first. First pitch swinging, fouled away, strike 1. Now, Griffin, a first-round pick in 2014 of the Kansas City Royals, 28th overall. But he last played in the majors in 2022. 6 games between the Royals and the Blue Jays. Debuted in 2020, got the win in his debut in his lone appearance that year for Kansas City. Curveball in there for strike 2 to Rojas. Then he had Tommy John surgery, and then a career detour. Went to Japan. That's where he was the last 3 seasons. Back in Major League Baseball on a 1-year deal with the Nats. His 0-2. Rojas takes upstairs a ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, I'm reading something this morning when Foster Griffin was really having ideas about playing baseball. His dad is a golf teaching pro, and he was really leaning towards golf. But the guy that he watched, Clayton Kershaw,
delivers a 1-2, and Rojas is down swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the afternoon for Griffin.
And that's on a breaking ball right there, too. So the silent assassin, as he likes to be referred to, he'll throw everything but the kitchen sink.
Yeah, that was a splitter, a pitch that he developed while in Japan. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. 2 outs, nobody on in the first inning. No score, just getting rolling after a 2-hour rain delay. Griffin's first pitch stays outside, ball 1. Teo coming off an off day on Saturday, but in the opener, he was productive. 3 for 4 with a double. Scored 3 times. He's got a 4-game hitting streak. Griffin's changeup misses, ball 2. So Hernandez now hitting .320 his first 7 games as he digs in, waiting on a 2-ball, no-strike pitch. Here it is. Swung on, hit in the air, drifting foul, right field side. Now, Teoscar Hernandez loves visiting Nationals Park. Career .377 hitter here in this building. 2-1. Hernandez takes strike 2 call. The cutter. Overcast skies, winds blowing, but no rain. Ahead of Griffin's 2-2. It bounces in front of the plate. Full count for Teo.
And interesting weather. 63 degrees the first game. Then the temperature is 24 degrees warmer for yesterday, and now it's 26 degrees cooler today than yesterday.
Full count, the payoff. Hernandez hits it in the air, right field. This one's slicing toward the line, and it slices foul of the line. It was a long run for James Wood. Wasn't going to get there, so he was fortunate that it fell foul.
Steven, I think also from a hitting standpoint, you're facing a guy that, first of all, calls his own game for the most part. You see him going to the pitch column on his left hip. But a guy that changes speeds a lot, you have to be thinking going up the middle. If you're thinking pull all the time, it could be way out in front of the off-speed breaking stuff.
Another payoff. And Hernandez strikes out swinging. So Foster Griffin strikes out the side against the Dodgers in his second career MLB start. Roki Sasaki will make his second start of the season when we come back in a scoreless ball game.
Where there's baseball, there's Budweiser, the official beer sponsor of Major League Baseball. For 150 years, this Bud's for you. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2026 Anheuser-Busch Budweiser Lager Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Cianfrocco is going to get at least a double. There's that tough corner. Throw coming in. It's way over. I don't know what happened. It might have hit the stands. And the Padres have scored a run on that play.
Watch this. He goes down, picks it up, and he gets a piece of paper between the ball and his fingers.
That's the weirdest play I've seen in forever.
Rice with a 2-out RBI double to right field in the first inning. Driven deep to right field. Going back rally. Track. Wall. See ya. Ben Rice red hot with a solo home run. Yankees lead 5-2.
The look of a hitter who is locked in early in the season.
And Ben Rice is, I can't believe it, his first home run of the season, 427 feet. It takes the sails out of what's going on in the dugout. That makes a big difference that the first batter came up and immediately gets one of the runs back.
Sasaki, second start of the season. Face Wood, Nunez, and Garcia to start.
Gorman popped up the first pitch.
Padres went down in order, all struck out in that first inning. First pitch, tap to the left side. At third, it's fielded by Aspinall. Gets it away quickly and cleanly to Freddie Freeman. One pitch, one out for Roki.
Stephen, I think back to Dave Roberts before Sasaki's first start. What Dave said before the ball game. And talking about Sasaki, he said, look, we want him to attack the strike zone, attack the hitters.
Lost to the Guardians on Monday despite giving up just one run in his 4+ innings. 4 hits, only 2 walks. That is good for him given what we saw in spring. Also struck out 4 through 78 pitches. His first pitch to Nasim Nunez is ball 1, a fastball at 97. 78 pitches for Sasaki, 38 four-seam fastballs, 22 of the new cutter, and then 18 of his trademark forkball. The 1-0. Nunez takes outside corner, strike 1 called. And afterwards, Sasaki kind of turned and tilted some heads, telling the media, quote, I actually didn't have any confidence at all before this game, end quote.
Oops.
The 1-1. Nunez swings and sends one in the air, shallow right center field. No man's land, going back from second. Freeland, and he's not going to get there. Drops in between him, Call, and Andy Pajes. So a blue base hit for Nasim Nunez here with 1 out in the first inning.
Yeah, not a bad pitch. That was just a jam shot that did not carry far enough for an outfielder to get under it.
Looked like Freeland had the best chance running back from second base, but it dropped over his shoulder and a couple feet in front of him on his left glove hand side. So 1 on, 1 out. Now Luis Garcia hit the ball well yesterday. And in fact, in this series, he's 5 for 9 with 3 extra base hits. First pitch swung on and sliced in the air to left field. Routine for Teoscar Hernandez. He's there to make the catch, and that's out number 2.
Well, 3 batters into the game for the Nationals. Look like they're in a hurry.
Yeah, it seems like they are focused on not getting into account where they have to face the forkball.
Well, 2 of the first 3 batters have put the first pitch into play.
So 2 outs. Nunez still on first base. No score. Home half of the first inning. The cleanup spot with Dalen Lyle. The pitch. Runner goes. Rushing's throw down to second is offline. It skips off the glove of Miguel Rojas, and so Nunez has a stolen base. That would be his 4th of the season. He's a perfect 4 for 4 on the base paths.
Sasaki's going to have to pay a little bit more attention to the runners over first base. And, you know, if we look at rushing, we go back to the Arizona part in spring training. He had some difficulty consistently throwing down to second. It's been better the last couple of times we've seen him.
So a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. No balls, 1 strike on Lyle, and then Sasaki bounces one down and in, and that levels the count. It was the fork ball, nearly got him with the back foot. Lyle 1 for 9 in this series, hitting .333 on the season the first 8 games. Sasaki's 1-1 is a good pitch. It's a fastball, but called ball 2. Rushing held it there, but the call never came. Neither did they challenge. 2-1 the pitch. Swung on, bounce to the right side. Fielded by Freddie Freeman. Sasaki covering the bag. He fields and steps on the bag, and that ends the inning. It's a 9-pitch first inning for Roki Sasaki, stranding the one-out base hit and stolen base to Nunez. No score, on to the second.
Matt Money Smith here talking about Galpin Honda. Just like the boys in blue win titles, Galpin Honda is looking to win them as well. They win the President's Award seemingly every year. They want to be the #1 dealer in the state of California, and they want to help.
What is it that kind of got you hooked as a foodie, so to speak?
My dad was really into food when I was a kid. He traveled for work and he would go to places all over Europe and stuff. He was in sales, and I feel like he would come home and try and cook the things he ate overseas. And so as a kid, I was exposed to a lot of like stuff that kids aren't usually exposed to. And so I credit my dad for that.
The captain, Derek Sanderson Jeter, is one of the winningest players in Major League history. He was wearing these very batting gloves when he notched one of those most memorable hits, the 3,000th of his career.
Are we supposed to spit in them like they do the batting gloves?
No spitting. This is a non-spitting museum.
He's just the second player in history whose 3,000th hit was a home run. The first was a former teammate from the Yankees' 1996 World Series championship team. But before he began his Cooperstown-bound career, Bonds would cross paths with another future Hall of Famer. September 6, 1995, the Iron Man played his 2,000th 131st consecutive game, surpassing the unbreakable record of the Iron Horse.
Now that's how you pass the torch. Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Here's Freddie Freeman leading off the top of the second. Scoreless so far in D.C. The pitch from Foster Griffin is in there for strike one. Freddie, 3 for 9 in the series. All 3 hits have gone for extra bases. Homered in the opener, and then yesterday, a pair of 2-run doubles. The 0-1 from Griffin. Hooks outside, a ball and a strike. And so now Freeman with those 2 doubles, 550 in his future Hall of Fame career, 31st all-time, 10 shy of tying a couple of former Dodgers in Eddie Murray and Jeff Kent. It's a sinker from Griffin, down and in, 2 balls and a strike for Freeman. And Freddie's got himself a little 4-game hitting streak in the earlier part of the year. On a 2-1, he lets the swing go and slices one foul left field side.
Well, the sun is doing its darndest to pop out finally, and we may get some sunshine here in another 15-20 minutes.
Do see some blue skies peeking through on the left side of the stadium. The 2-2 pitch. Freeman hits it on the ground to the right side after a couple of hops, picked up at second base. The throw over to first from Nunez is a good one, and so Freeman is retired.
How about this one? For Foster Griffin, he is actually a junior, but his dad's name is not Foster.
Huh?
Nor is Foster's first name really Foster. It's a middle name. He is Fred Foster Griffin Jr.
Ball one to Andy Paez.
He looked at me like I just fell out of a turnip truck.
I just wasn't expecting that. That's a good nugget on Griffin, who delivers ball 2 to Andy Paez. It is a very slow and deliberate Willie Trainer behind home plate. Got to wait an extra beat to find out if it's a ball or a strike. The 2-0. Paez bounces one foul off the front of his own dugout.
Hey, shadows on the field right now.
There comes the sun. And Andy Paez has been basically as hot as the sun of late, Mo. He's got 3 straight 3-hit games and 5 consecutive games with at least 2 hits, hitting .500, 15 for 30 to start the year. The 2-1 pitch. Paez watches, And it is ball 3. Multiple hits in 6 of his first 8. He's trying to become the first Dodger with 4 consecutive 3-hit games since Ted Sizemore in 1970. On a 3-1, Pages takes upstairs, ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the second. The Dodgers have their first base runner.
Not only hitting the ball, but examining pitches very well.
As he heads to first, we're going to take 10 seconds for station ID on the Dodgers Audio Network. One on, one out in the second. Here's Alex Call. First pitch swinging, pops it in the air. It's going to drift over the net and get into the seats behind home plate. Strike 1. Alex Call hit his first start yesterday, and he made the most of it against his old club. 2 for 5 with a double and RBI. Scored a run. Both of those hits came with 2 strikes as well. Griffin looks straight ahead at Pages. The runner on first being held there. Now the pitch home. Misses low. 1-1. Looks like the winds, Mo, are blowing out toward right field.
Yeah, the wind was really strong. Then it let up, and now it looks like it's starting to pick up again a little bit.
1 on, 1 out, 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Call takes downstairs at the change. 2-1 now.
With Griffin, you can't go up there looking for just one pitch. Again, against the Phillies, 7 different pitches he threw.
The 2-1. Call checks his swing on a cutter down and in. Ball 3. Now Griffin, he struck out Ohtani, Rojas, and Teoscar Hernandez in the first inning. Got Freddie Freeman to begin the second, but has seemed to have lost the command a little bit. Walk Pages in danger of doing the same to Call. The 3-1 pitch is swung on and fouled toward the Dodger dugout on the third base side. Now we're full. Well, Call, we talked about his 2 hits, Mo, but it was a different kind of hit that had everybody buzzing on Saturday here at Nationals Park. It happened pregame. He was warming up, stretching with his teammates on the third base side during Nationals batting practice, and Brady House smoked a line drive right off the chest of Alex Call. The 3-2 pitch misses, up and away, ball 4, back-to-back walks. Have the Dodgers in business here in the second.
For Griffin, in the 5 innings that he pitched against the Phillies in that first start this year, did not walk a single batter.
Griffin was an all-star last season in NPB in Japan, where he played for the Yomiuri Giants in Tokyo. First and second, 1 out. That's ball 1 to Santiago Espinal, and it's going to inspire a mound visit from Keibert Ruiz, the catcher.
Stephen, this is where the Dodgers really shined yesterday. They were 7 for 14 with runners in scoring position. In this series, in the 2 games, they're hitting .400 in these spots. And open up the season as a team, runners in scoring position, hitting at .368.
Mound visit complete. It was brought to you by Jacoby and Myers, because everyone deserves justice. Ball and no strikes on Santiago Espinal. Start against a left-handed pitcher. That's been one of his calling cards. It's a big swing, and he misses. Strike 1. Leave that a cutter. In his career, Espinal, a .290 hitter against southpaws. And a throwback to second. Andy Pages is there. It seemed like the Nationals wanted to run, or excuse me, I should clarify. Nasim Nunez, the second baseman, wanted to run a timing play, and Griffin was a little off.
That's a play that they worked on yesterday before batting practice. And they're not waiting for the time, not a drop of the glove of the catcher. It's a time play from the pitcher.
Curveball down and in. Check swing, no swing. The Nats lose the appeal at first base. The umpire, Mike Malinsky.
I was actually surprised that the Nationals were working on it where the Dodgers could see it, because the pitcher would come set, look at second base, and as soon as he looked back towards home plate, that's when the infielders would break towards the bag.
The 2-1 pitch. Espinal swings, hits it on the ground to short. Backhanded there by Abrams. Goes to second for one. A stretch by Nunez, and he kept his foot on the bag. Nice play from Nunez to get at least one out for the Nationals. It's 2 gone in the second inning. The Dodgers will have runners on the corners. Alex Call's going to wait and see if the Dodgers want to challenge the call at second. They do not. So Call is out. Abrams did well going to his right, his backhand side to stop it, through falling away to second base, and Nunez did everything he could to stretch out and retrieve the throw.
I thought an easier play as far as the throw might have been to third base. But the third baseman was playing back, and it took him a little time to get to the bag.
So 6-4 on your scorecards. Pages on third, Espinal on first. First pitch to Rushing. Grounded to second base. A routine ground out, and Foster Griffin wiggles out of a little one-out jam. The Dodgers had 2 on after back-to-back walks, but couldn't get anybody home. We're still scoreless going to the bottom of the second.
Yeah, I love that speedy cash. Batter up. Life can throw you curveballs when you least expect it.
Big career numbers against the Giants for the guy they call Big G, who has driven in a run with the 3rd straight hit to open the 5th inning. There's a little one, another one head for no man's land, but Harrison Bader read it well. Former Gold Glover comes up to make a very nice catch. So first and second with 3 runs in and still only 1 away. Franked up and sent into the right center field gap. McMahon's going to score easily. They're going to wave Wells around. 5-0 New York. 2 balls and a strike to Matt Chapman. Chopper for Jazz. Hot shot. I could watch Jazz Chisholm play. I mean, he plays with such joy. He is so much fun to watch. Only David Cohn, Ron Guidry, and Mel Stottlemyre had opening day starts of 6+ innings, 2 or fewer hits, and no runs allowed.
I'm going to throw out a restaurant kitchen term to you, and then hit me with the baseball one. I'll start first.
Okay.
Mise en place.
Oh, mise en place. That is, as the chef, you put all your different ingredients out kind of before you start cooking, right?
You got it, man. Yeah. That's the most important
That's a tough one. I hear this one a lot because of my name, Can of Corn.
Easy fly ball.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Dalton Rushing made it easy on Foster Griffin there after watching a couple of his teammates walk, and Griffin seemed to struggle with command. Rushing swung at a first pitch curveball below the zone and grounded out to end the inning. So the Dodgers strand a pair, and now it's back to Roki Sasaki. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 coming to the plate for the Nationals, starting with Joey Wiemer. Sasaki's first pitch, ball 1, a slider low and in the dirt. What a start of the year that Wiemer has had. It's kind of crazy that he didn't start either of the first 2 games of this series, because Mo, he reached his first 10 plate appearances of the season. The 1-0 pitch. Wiemer takes at his strike 1, a fastball at 98.
Well, it wasn't Wiemer's choice that he was left out of the lineup the first 2.
He went 2 for 4 with a walk and a couple runs scored on Wednesday, and then the off day Thursday. He's a right-handed hitter, so it's not like they waited for a left-handed starter. The Dodgers had 3 righties going. The 1-1 pitch. Wiemer takes strike 2, a slider in the inner half.
Yeah, so many times you go with the guy and says, hey, if he has a hot hand, let the pony run.
I mean, Joey Wiemer got the biggest ovation of anybody on Nationals opening day on Friday. Ball and 2 strikes, the pitch. Wiemer flies it in the air, right field slide. That will tail foul. We'll do it again. So I'd be curious to be in those meetings where they're trying to figure out the lineup and figure out the excuses that said, hey, we're going to sit the guy who's hitting .588 his first 5 games. Another 1-2. It is A fastball that misses upstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two and two. Sasaki delivers. And Weimer would not bite on a slider in the dirt. Full count. Sasaki's payoff. Weimer strikes out swinging. Excellent breaking ball from Roki Sasaki. His first K, 1 gone in the second.
If he can get that pitch over, it's a totally different approach that hitters are going to have to take. It's interesting. We were watching Sasaki. He started warming up in the bullpen. I mean, throwing full speed. More than 5 minutes before the home team pitcher was warming up, and Sasaki was still in the bullpen after the other guy finished.
C.J. Abrams up there swinging at a first pitch fastball, and he fouls back strike 1.
So he's warming up for about 20 minutes. And we're not talking about soft toss. We're talking about full execution.
He was getting ready for C.J. Abrams. The way he's been swinging the bat against the Dodgers in his young career. Swung on and fouled first base side, quickly 0-2. In this series, he's 3 for 7. He has homered twice. He's actually gone deep in a career best 3 consecutive games.
And driven in 6 runs in this series. Also has a stolen base to go with it.
Sasaki ahead of him, 0-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Put him away with the forkball. Back-to-back Ks here in the second.
Well, that's what Dave Roberts and Mark Pryor, the pitching coach, want. Attack the hitter. Make them work to get on base.
Two outs, bases empty, no score in the second. Yorbi Vivas. Ball 1 from Sasaki.
Well, the Nats also kind of stacked their lineup. They have only one pure right-handed hitter in the lineup. That's Weimer. They've got 2 switch hitters and then lefties.
The pitch cut on and fouled back to the backstop. Ball and a strike. Vivas has a 4-game hitting streak going. Back at third base today. Third base in the opener, second base on Saturday, third base on Sunday. The 1-1 pitch. Vivas hits it hard, right field side, and it hooks foul of the line. It was over Freeman's head. And it dropped foul for strike 2. Now the wind is picked up. It is blowing straight in, seemingly from left center field, where the flags are waving toward our booth. Ball and 2 strikes. Roki kicks and fires. And puts one in the dirt, 2-2. Dodgers in their road grays again. The Dodgers blue script across the chest. Nats home white pants and red tops. For the series finale, the Dodgers trying to sweep the Nats in their first home series of the year. First road series for the Dodgers. On a 2-2. Vivas takes up and in. Ball 3 and a full count. Keibert Ruiz, switch hitting catcher on deck. Here's the 3-2 pitch. It is low. Ball 4 and a 2-out walk. And so while the Nationals lineup started very aggressive against Sasaki in the first inning, some patience there from Vivas. One former Dodger farmhand walks in front of another. Keibert Ruiz. 1 for 4 with an RBI double. That came on Friday in the series opener. First pitch swung on, hit in the air, straightaway center field, but playable for Pages. Went back a moment, now drifts in. and makes the catch. A routine flyout ends a scoreless second inning. Sasaki works around the 2-out walk to keep things scoreless as we go to the third.
Frontier has joined Verizon in LA. Now's the time to switch. Get 6 months of fiber internet on us up to 1 gig. Then keep saving $15 a month.
Gorman ahead in the count. Cardinals down 5. Swing and a drive. That's a mammoth shot for Gorman. A long home run over the bullpen.
That was a pretty easy swing by Gorman, and that ball went way over the Cardinals bullpen in right field. He has tremendous power.
Get a good pitch to hit. When you do, don't miss it. Nolan didn't.
443-foot shot by Nolan Gorman all over it.
Deep right field for Gorman. He got all of it.
Clark surveying. He leaps. He got it. First home run robbery of the year. A Superman catch from Clark.
What a play by Terang.
He is on display today. How much fun is he to watch every single day?
What a huge play from Brady House at the hot corner.
Robbing it about as casually as you can imagine, Mike Yastrzemski.
Behind the back flip by Ernie Clement. Everybody's going to be smiling about this one.
Back to the track, to the wall, and makes a leaping catch.
Here comes Young.
What a catch by Young. How about Ropio went to a knee and almost like mid-flight flicked it over to first base.
On the run, he gets there. A lot of ground covered by Cedric Mullins there.
Young reels it in. That's a pretty play.
As if he already didn't know that Baldwin was doing everything today.
Candelario makes a great catch. Yes, they did it on both sides. Paredes, Walker, a great play on the corners.
It starts to sink abruptly, dives forward and makes the catch.
Left-hander Foster Griffin. First pitch of the inning. Misses the outside edge. Ball 1 to Freeland, who is 1 for his last 13. So hitting 188 on the season. Started the year so strong, 2 for 3 with a home run and a double. Takes a cutter for a strike and a level count for Griffin. Griffin, born in Orlando, Florida. Drafted out of high school, 28th overall in 2014. Delivers the 1-1 and has strike 2 to take advantage of Freeland in the count. Went nearly 6 years in between wins in the major leagues. July 20th, 2020, and then first start of the year here in 2026. Freeland can't check up on a splitter. He's down on strikes. That's the 4th K for Griffin, the first out of the 3rd inning.
I mentioned earlier that Foster Griffin's dad, a very accomplished teaching pro, golf teaching pro. And one of his students when Griffin was growing up was Zach Greinke. And he played golf with Zach.
One out, base is empty. Ohtani the batter. First pitch swung on, fouled back. Fastball at 91. Ohtani 0 for 1. He struck out swinging, leading off the game. On base streak for Shohei at 39 games. The 0-1 pitch. Ohtani takes, and it's ball 1. 39 games, 8th longest streak in Dodger history. Tied for the longest by a Dodger since Sean Green had a 53-gamer in the year 2000. The 1-1 from Griffin. Ohtani watches a sinker miss downstairs, 2-1. This streak for Shohei goes back to August 24th, 2025. This one is drilled dead center field. Forget about it. Shohei Ohtani with a missile in D.C. gives them the first lead.
Just a different sound off of his bat. It's 4:02, almost a dead straight away center field. A little bit to the right of that, and well off a back wall by a loading dock.
438 feet. Sound the artillery.
And I'm not sure he got all of it.
So 1-0 Dodgers after Ohtani's second of the season, second of this series. Strike one to Miguel Rojas.
Well, on that home run, Daniels Jewelers, proud sponsor of the trip around the diamond. Visit danielsjewelers.com/baseball for a free baseball bracelet and $50 off a $99 coupon.
In the dirt, 1-1 for Rojas. There's the pitch, up and away, ball 2.
Well, and for Ohtani, did not try and pull it. I mentioned earlier, a guy that changes speeds very well. We mentioned the 7 different pitches that Foster Griffin threw against the Phillies his first start this year. Think up the middle. And boy, did Ohtani accomplish that.
Now Rojas hits one up the middle into center field. Base hit for Miguel Rojas. He buzzed the tower of Griffin. So back-to-back well-struck baseballs right up the middle for the Dodgers. Ohtani's left the yard. Rojas stays in it, but still a great swing.
Well, friends, we saw the Dodgers flash their new gold jerseys, championships, along with the caps during opening series commemorating the world title. You can head to MLBshop.com to score the same ones. Plus, check out the largest selection of authentic gear from the dugout to your doorstep. Grab official Dodger merchandise just like the players wear. You can do it MLBshop.com.
Ball 1 to Teoscar Hernandez. Dodgers up 1-0 after Ohtani's moonshot. Top of the third. Rojas on first, 1 out. The pitch. Hernandez swings and taps one to the right side, and it finds a seam. Garcia Jr., the first baseman, was running toward his right, basically toward second base. He reached out, couldn't get it. Nunez, the second baseman, the back edge of the dirt, he was going to his left. He couldn't get it. So back-to-back singles.
And Rojas had to hold up momentarily, make sure he was not hit by that bouncing ball to begin with.
And a mound visit for Griffin. Mo, we ordered up again. In this inning, said, hey, let's see if they can solve Foster Griffin. Well, a home run, the first of 3 straight hits for the Dodgers. And here's Freddie Freeman coming to the plate.
Well, I'd like to think that along the lines of built it and they will come. If you talk about it, they will do it.
That's kind of been the theme of the series so far. We don't want to push or test our luck, but
why not?
Why not? Shoot, let's be more specific. Freddie Freeman, how about another double?
Well, it's a good time to pick up another run.
Rojas on second. Hernandez on first. Still only 1 out in the third, 1-0 the score. Griffin starts with a sweeper and strike 1. Freddie 0 for 1. He grounded out to second base as the leadoff man in the second inning. Griffin looks back at second, comes home. Freddie tries to check his swing but cannot. And they ring him up on the appeal. Doug Eddings at third base says that's strike 2.
Again, if they are going to try the pickoff, what they were working on yesterday, pitcher comes set, looks back to second base. As soon as he turns to look back to home plate, that's when the infielder is breaking towards the bag.
0-2 on Freeman. Griffin comes set and misses downstairs. Freeman has already driven in 9 runs this season, 6 in this series. She has the most RBIs among all active major leaguers. Ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, bounces off Ruiz up the third base line about 15 feet. Not far enough for Rojas or Teo to try and move up a base.
Let's watch Rojas between each of the pitches, turning around and making sure he knows exactly the position of the outfielders. You do that before the pitch is made.
Two and 2. Freeman is jammed, cues it foul. Third base side will do it again. Sounded like a big plane just flew above Nationals Park.
Down the right field line.
Another 2-2. Freeman. Fly to left field. Shallow left. Racing in is Lyle. He runs on and makes the catch, and Freeman is retired. Runners hold at first and second. 2 gone for Andy Pages. Pages was the first of back-to-back walks with 1 out in the second inning. He was stranded on the bases. Dodgers up 1-0 thanks to Ohtani's long home run, 438 feet. First pitch to Pages, a wave and a miss, strike 1. Good curve from Griffin.
And he was out in front of it trying to pull it.
That was a swing and a miss. Pages entered the Domo with more hits than he had swings and misses on the year. Doesn't swing at that splitter low and outside, a ball and a strike. First 8 games, Andy Pages with 15 hits, just 10 whiffs. So anytime you swing the bat and you miss, that's a whiff. Only 10 compared to 15 hits. That's good business for a hitter. The 1-1. Pages, swing and a miss. Strike 2. Sun is shining, shadows in effect, third base side. Blue skies trying to fight their way into our view here at Nationals Park. First and second for the Dodgers, 2 outs in the third. Griffin's 1-2 pitch to Pages. Poked foul right side, slicing out of play. We'll see at least one more. Another 1-2 from Foster Griffin. Low and outside. That evens things up on Pages. Only 6 ABs so far this year against left-handed pitching for Pages. He's 1 for 6, but a career .327 hitter against southpaws. Lefty Griffin kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So Pages whiffs on a curveball, and the Dodgers strand a pair, but Shohei Ohtani with a bullet, a cannon shot to right center field, gives the Dodgers a 1-0 lead in the middle of the third.
Every Dodgers legend started out as a rookie, but they went on to become the best in baseball. They left behind a legacy of determination, skill, and love of the game. With the right retirement game plan, you too can leave a legacy.
A lot of fans and collectors will look at the T206 set as the more famous of the sets that were produced in the early part of the 20th century. And certainly they would carry more financial value. But when you talk to collectors, some will tell you that these T205s are actually more physically attractive. They're maybe the most physically attractive cards produced prior to World War II.
Big career numbers against the Giants for the guy they call Big G, who has driven in a run with the 3rd straight hit to open the 5th inning. There's a little one, another one head for no man's land, but Harrison Bader read it well. Former Gold Glover comes up to make a very nice catch. So first and second with 3 runs in and still only 1 away. Franked up and sent into the right center field gap. McMahon's going to score easily. They're going to wave Wells around. 5-0 New York. 2 balls and a strike to Matt Chapman. Chopper for Jazz. Hot shot. I could watch Jazz Chisholm play. I mean, he plays with such joy. He is so much fun to watch. Only David Cohn, Ron Guidry, and Mel Stottlemyre had opening day starts of 6+ innings, 2 or fewer hits, and no runs allowed.
Puede ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol.
9-1-2 coming up for the Nationals against Roki Sasaki in the bottom of the third. Dodgers 1, Nationals 0. Shohei Ohtani with a long home run. A first pitch strike from Sasaki to Jose Tena. Utility man who's at the DH today in the 9-hole. Pitch, a wave and a miss, strike, wave and a miss, strike 2. There's an excellent forkball from Roki. Quickly 0-2. Here's the pitch. Up and away. That fork slipped away from him. Ball and 2 strikes here in the bottom of the third. Brought to you by AM/PM. Too much good stuff. Sasaki's 1-2. Tenna swings and hits it high in the air. Shallow left center field. Andy Pages calls off Teoscar Hernandez and reaches up to make the play for the first out.
Yeah, Sunfield right now is going to be in right field and maybe as well on the right side of the infield. Home plate just about ready to be covered up with shadows. Third base is in the shadows right now, and the left field corner also in shadow.
James Wood casts a long shadow at 6'7", 235 pounds. He's 0 for 1, grounded out on the first pitch he saw back in the first inning. First pitch from Sasaki. Here's a slider in the dirt, ball 1. Wood supremely gifted, but off to a slow start, hitting 108 first 8+ games. Sasaki's fastball catches the corner at 97, a ball and a strike. 16 strikeouts the first 40 plate appearances this season. And since last year's All-Star game, Wood is slashing 209, 288 on base, and 374 slug, with a strikeout rate north of 39%. It's the highest in baseball.
Yeah, that's when there's going to have to improve.
2 balls and a strike after Sasaki misses.
Stands well off the plate. Rather upright stance.
2-1. Down and in, ball 3. But we saw a little bit yesterday, Mo, when he makes contact with the ball. Like you mentioned with Ohtani, there's just a different sound and reaction for that baseball. It jumps off the bat. Three and 1 the pitch. Down and in, ball 4. Sasaki with a 1-out walk.
Something about Wood. When he walks, he almost acts like it's insulting. He wants to swing the bat. I can understand why.
But something he's done well throughout the minor league career when he was coming up as a prospect. Strike 1 to Nasim Nunez.
But isn't that story with all these guys?
Well, a lot of organizations, say that, Mo. Like when they're evaluating whether to bring a guy up or they're trying to forecast success, you're looking at how you control the strike zone and your walk rate in the minors.
Mm-hmm.
The 0-1 pitch swung on and fouled into the Nationals dugout. Strike 2 on Nunez.
I think there's another factor too. Is it evaluating what's the mental makeup? What's the psyche of this young player? Are we rushing him to an area that if we expose him to failure, how does he handle it?
The 0-2. Nunez stays alive, fouling back a fastball, 97 miles per hour there.
And by failure, I'm not talking about failure all the time, but at least in that little window when you first come up. It's light years difference. It's difficult to explain from AA to AAA and then to the major leagues. At this level, it's relentless.
Another 0-2. Sasaki loses the forkball, not close with ball 1.
And there's some guys who just go into a shell if they come up and they do not excel as they have as a kid in the youth leagues, in high school, and maybe in college, and then in the minor leagues as well.
1 on, 1 out, 1-0 Dodgers. Nunez swings and dumps one toward left center field. Pages has a read. He makes the catch. Wood will retreat back to first. 2 gone. Now the 25-year-old Luis Garcia, 0 for 1. Tying run on for the Nats, the 2 gone in the bottom of the third. Sasaki with the first pitch strike. Fastball at 97. Throw over to first. Wood with the head first slide has the bag safely with his right hand. Home plate now fully in the shadows. Sasaki and the mound fully underneath the sun. The 0-1 in the dirt, blocked by Rushing.
He's watching Wood over first base. You know, he's a work in progress. We know he can run pretty well, but when he takes that lead off, he's very, very upright. You know, you're going to take off. You've got to bend the knees to begin with. He's going to have to drop down before he can even turn and think about running.
1-1. This one's hit in the air, right center field. Carrying back. This ball is gone. Luis Garcia Jr. continues his red-hot series, and he gives the Nationals the lead with a 2-run home run, his first of the season. And the Dodgers go from 1 up to 1 down like that.
Each side's hit a home run to this point, and neither one have been cheap.
Yeah, 400-plus feet for Garcia. (2-1) Washington. Now the cleanup spot, Dalen Lyle. Bases empty, 2 outs. First pitch swung on and hit in the air. Shallow center field. Pages running on, and he makes a running catch to end the inning. But damage done in D.C. Garcia Jr.
We have an animal on the field. Skunk City.
Oh, nobody is going near it. Look at that.
Killer skunk.
Going into the dugout. That'll empty that dugout in a hurry. Look at him go. And the cameraman. Oh, the cameraman to go.
And if you want a Cy Young, 73, 5, and 6, I've got an extra 5. And then it says, has worked as a TV commentator. You know, and I did start back in 1978. I did the Yankees and the Red Sox playing the one-game playoff. And ABC said if the Yankees win, Reggie will play, and then you'll go broadcast with Howard Cosell and Keith Jackson. And that's how I started my broadcast. And that's the Bucky Dent home run. So every time I see Bucky Dent, I go, thank you for making me a broadcaster.
Tip of the cap, and now here we go. He gets Larry Walker.
And here he is. He's going to face him right-handed. Why not? He looks like a catcher hitting.
And now he's back to the left side. And a 2-out walk. So Walker reaches base after that first pitch. It was like the flyby here right after the anthem.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Dodger lead didn't last long. Sasaki could not put up a shutdown bottom of the third, and Nats get 2 on 1 swing from Luis Garcia Jr. So 2-1, the Dodgers trail. Top of the fourth will be Call, Espinal, and Rushing to start. Ball 1 bounce in the dirt to Call, who walked his first time up. And for Garcia, it was just a fastball at the very top of the zone from Sasaki that split the plate. And the Dodgers starter knew it immediately. Now Call to left. That's down for a base hit. He's aboard for a second time today. Trying to take it to his old club.
Yeah, I think he may be, okay, you're going to take a swing and hit a foul ball in batting practice and hit me in the chest. Yeah, watch this.
He came off the bench, walked and scored in the opener. 2 for 5 with the double yesterday. 2 trips up there. He's reached safely both times today. Ball 1 to Espinal. He's 0 for 1. The pitch. Espinal flashed a bunt, pulled back, and took ball 2. It's been all one of the stories of spring. The 2-0. A little tardy on a fastball, fouled away on the right side. 2-1. Mookie Betts officially hitting the injured list before Sunday's game with a right oblique strain. Hesong Kim recalled from AAA Oklahoma City. Hesong is with the club. He'll be on the team flight to Toronto. And he's going to get a couple of starts against the Blue Jays, according to Dave Roberts. Griffin, the lefty, deals and misses upstairs. 3-1 on Espinal. So it's going to be at least a couple of weeks for Mookie Betts, as they're going to be careful with the oblique recovery. The 3-1, Espinal swings and chops a cutter foul, strike 2.
Boy, and there is no cookie cutter recuperative time for obliques.
And even when you do come back, you may not be 100%, and you are just one swing or one turn away from aggravating.
We talked in the pregame show. I think especially when you're playing one of the skilled positions, primarily up the middle, you got to twist and turn a lot at shortstop.
The payoff pitch. Espinal hits it on the ground left side. Abrams has it at short, gets it away to second cleanly. Here's the turn, the stretch, in time for 2. 6-4-3 twin killing. Clears the bases for the Dodgers in this 4th inning. There was a little bit of a contact issue with Call sliding into second on Nunez. And so the second baseman was a little bit hobbled. He seems to be okay now.
Yeah, Call went right to the bag. He had to do a little pop-up slide that didn't quite upend Nunez.
Now Dalton rushing. Watches strike 1.
That's one play that baseball changing the rules, which has really kept some people healthy and on the field. It used to be your job was to bust up the double play.
Yeah, by any means. The 0-1 swung on and pulled foul first base side. That's strike 2.
Baseball's put a lot of improvements in there to make sure that the star players, the guys you come out to see, can be on the field as much as possible.
Pitch clock violation issued to Dalton Rushing, and he is out. There's an 0-2 count, and Rushing is ruled out on a pitch clock violation, and that ends the inning. So for Griffin, that's an interesting way to get your 6th strikeout. After the leadoff single, he still faces the minimum in the 4th.
All right, Ryan, PSA dove in. Do we have them graded?
We do. This is the first set of graded cards from the 2024 Topps MLB Network set.
I'm so excited about this. Yeah. Now, they all have the same grade, or?
No.
So one of us will be like the highest graded card.
Could be. There could be multiple. Okay, so first up, we got Mark DeRosa.
Let's see what D-Rose. Of course, D-Rose a 10 out of 10. Handsome, athletic. All right.
Dominic Smith leads off for Atlanta.
Pitch on the way. Dominic Smith hammers one. A mile high, a mile deep, a majestic shot, and it's 2-0 Braves. What a display of power by Dominic Smith. A home run deep over the right field wall, and it's 2-0 Atlanta.
Boy, that was such a pretty swing. Dominic just pulls his hands in and gets the barrel to it, and that ball cleared the fence. I mean, waved goodbye as it was going over. It was smoked.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
yeah, I'm different. I'm different, yeah, I'm different. I'm different, yeah.
Bottom of the fourth inning is presented by Uniqlo Field at Dodger Stadium. Visit uniqlo.com/US. Here in D.C., it's the Nationals 2, the Dodgers 1. Bottom of the fourth inning, Joey Wiemer leading off. In the 5 spot of the Nats lineup. First pitch swinging, fouls back a slider, strike 1. It was 1-0 Dodgers after Ohtani's 1-out home run in the third inning. And back-to-back singles, first and second, only 1 out, but they couldn't get anybody else home. And then the Nationals got a 2-run blast from Luis Garcia Jr. The 0-1, Wiemer tried to check up, but he could not. Went around on a slider, strike 2.
Well, Wiemer, the first pitch is like he was trying to hit it to the Capitol building that we can see the dome. It's about a mile down the left field line. And then the check swing on the second pitch.
The 0-2. Now a little half-hearted check swing, a roller to the right side, fielded by Freeland at second. He shuffles and sets before throwing to Freddie Freeman, out number 1.
We can celebrate Healthcare Appreciation Night. When? Tuesday, April 14th. That's when the Mets are in. So purchase a special ticket package for a Dodger-themed healthcare jacket. Come out and join us. Dodgers.com/promotions.
1 out, base is empty. C.J. Abrams. The pitch. Ball 1 down and in. Abrams 0 for 1. He struck out swinging in the second. The 1-0. Abrams holds, watching a slider miss outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Pitch number 50 of the day for Sasaki. Low, ball 3. 3-0 for Abrams. And on one hand, you're saying, all right, well, don't give this guy anything to hit. On the other hand, is if you do walk him, and then you got to deal with his speed. The 3-0. Abrams was a statue there, and he takes strike 1.
Which emphasizes even more you have to make him swing the bat. You know, if you're going to get on base, especially a guy that can run well, they have to earn it.
3 balls and a strike. Here we go. Abrams takes ball 4. 1-out walk, and a walk issued in each of the last 3 innings for Roki Sasaki. And just a point-blank period, he knows this. He's not trying to walk guys, Mo, but the walk rate just has to be harnessed if he's going to find his footing consistently at this level. 1 on, 1 out, 2-1 Nationals. The pitch. Abrams takes off for second. Rushing's throw. The tag applied in time. The throw brought Rojas in from short toward first base, cutting across second. And Abrams with a head-first slide. Rojas just slammed the glove down. And it looks like the Nationals are going to challenge the out call at second.
The Washington Nationals are challenging the out call at second base.
Well, it's one of the better throws that we've seen from Dalton Rushing. Looked like they're going to make an announcement right away.
Sasaki throwing warm-up pitches while the review is underway in New York City. The Rorschach test. If you're wearing Dodger blue, you're saying, see, he's out. Yeah. If you're wearing Nats red, you're saying, see, he's safe.
Question is, what do they see in New York? Well, that was a quick thinking tag also by Rojas, who came in and was trying to tag.
I think he's safe.
The leg, the back leg or foot of the runner going in. But Sasaki, again, did not really pay close attention to the runner at first base. A guy that can, pick him up and lay him down.
Yeah, I think he's safe. More replays that we see. It looks like Abrams' left hand makes contact with the front of second base before Rojas' glove hits the right thigh.
After review, the call is overturned. The runner's safe. Washington retains his challenge.
Yep.
The second stolen base of the day for the Nationals. Second bag of the season for Abrams. to get into scoring position. So that's why you're talking about, hey, you walk a talent like that, a player like that in Abrams, he could turn a walk or a single into a double real quick. Runner on second, one out in the fourth. The pitch, down and in.
Well, Sasaki also has a habit, and he just did it right there. Looks back once and then looks up to home plate. And occasionally you need to give that runner a second look at the base.
One on, one out, 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Fouled away. First base side.
Change the cadence, change the look.
Abrams is running there. So now you're watching Espinal, the third baseman. It looks like he's about what, Mo? He's 20 feet off the bag and a little bit back. Ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Abrams stays. Slider misses. 2-2. Sasaki.
Espinal, the third baseman, Stephen, has to also be checking that runner as the pitch is on its way to see if, in fact, he's going to get some company.
The 2-2. Fouled back. A little tardy on a fastball was Vivas.
And Rojas is coming in to tell, I think he's going to tell Sasaki, look, this guy's dancing off of second base way too liberally.
And now Rojas calling for Dalton Rushing. So this is Miguel Rojas. We've seen this time and again, Mo. He's the quarterback whenever he's playing defense. And right now he is doing all the talking. Sasaki doing a lot of listening and head nodding. Dalton Rushing getting involved as well. And the visit is complete, at least for Rojas. He's going back to short. Rushing.
I think Rojas is doing the same thing I'm just talking about. You've got to change the cadence and change the looks. You look back one time, okay, fine. Next time, look back 3 times.
Dodgers trail by a run in the home half of the fourth. C.J. Abrams, the runner on second. 1 out. 2 balls and 2 strikes for the batter, Vivas. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Third strikeout for Roki. Second on a slider. And all 3 have been swinging. 1 more out to go. Keibert Ruiz. Here's the pitch. Down and in, ball 1. Ruiz was the last out of the second inning, flying out to center field. So he's 0 for 1, hitting 188 this year. Sasaki's 1-0. In the dirt, blocked by Rushing. Two balls, no strikes on Keibert Ruiz. 27 years old later this year in July. On a 2-0, Ruiz takes outside ball 3. Fastball at 98 from Sasaki. The 3-0. There's a strike. Sasaki on the board. Just played catch with Rushing on that fastball, and Ruiz had zero intention of taking the bat off his shoulders. We'll see if that changes for this 3-1. The pitch. Ground ball off of first base, and it goes over Freddie Freeman's head into right field. Abrams comes in to score. Batted ball luck goes the way of the Nationals to make it 3-1 here in D.C. Absolutely nothing Freddie Freeman could do about that.
Well, it just emphasizes more. You cannot walk guys that have good speed. You walk Abrams. He steals second. And then a weird bounce off the bag for a base hit.
Now the number 9 hitter, Tenna, is 0 for 1. This pitch, strike 1 for Yeah, his first walk, Sasaki, that came with 2 outs in the second. That didn't hurt him. The last two have. Wood scored on Garcia's homer, and then Abrams came around on Ruiz's knock. Fastball outside, a ball and a strike.
Well, the Nationals, one thing that they're trying to do this year is turn things around. Trying to avoid 7 consecutive losing seasons.
I don't think they're going to avoid that. The 1-1 pitch slips away. Ball 2.
Well, they've not had a winning season. The last time they did that, 7 in a row, 1969 to 1978. And under a different marker, they were the Montreal Expos.
Sasaki's 2-1. Swing and a miss. Square count. The other thing, the pitch count for Roki by inning. He had 9 pitches in the first inning. Said, okay, here you go. 17 in the second. All right, not perfect, but still manageable. And then it ballooned 18 in the third, and he is north of 20 here in the fourth. The 2-2 fouled away, third base side. We'll do it again.
Well, for non-pitchers, and everybody's different on how they're going to get loose, but quite frankly, we kept looking and looking and looking how many pitches Sasaki was warming up in the bullpen. Again, if you join us late, he started before the Nationals pitcher started throwing, and I mean throwing hard, and he was still throwing when their guy finished.
2-2, line over Espinal's head into left field, a base hit. At second is Ruiz, back-to-back 2-out singles for the Nationals in front of the top of the order. That was a pitch well off the plate, away from the left-handed hitting Tenna, and he just threw the bat head out there and poked it into left field. Here's a mound visit. Mark Pryor, Will Ireton, along with Rojas and Rushing, will talk with Sasaki, who's now at 69 pitches in the game, 25 in this fourth inning.
Immediately, Willie Traynor, the home plate umpire, goes out. I ask you this question. When you have a pitcher that is from a different country and you've got an interpreter that goes out, you've got to give that mound visit a little extra time, because you've got to say something in one language, goes to another language, and then if there's an answer, there's got to go back and forth on top of it.
Well, what do we always talk about, Mo, when we're together? Having a feel. Yep. Right? Have a feel for the situation. No matter what it is. It doesn't have to be just baseball. Just have a feel. And that is a lack of feel, I think. No malice. No ill will. He's trying to do his job. Just out of feel. First and second, 2 outs. Bottom of the fourth, 3-1 Nationals. Here's James Wood. 0 for 1 with a walk and a run. The pitch is a good one from Sasaki. Fastball in there for strike 1. That was the 70th pitch of the game for Roki. Here's the 0-1. Wood can't check his swing. A slider gets him to whiff on strike 2. One more strike to finish the inning. Standing, a 1-out double, and Alex Call is starting to roll.
Especially against lefties. Now the Dodgers need to pick it up and do some damage. They're 0 for 6 today with runners in scoring position.
You spot on, Mo. You talked about the prowess with Risp. First couple of games in the series has not shown up just yet with his new look lineup in the series finale. No Mookie Betts on the injured list, no Kyle Tucker, no Max Muncy, and no Will Smith. Now Santiago Espinal. Call on second, 1 out in the 6th, trailing by 5. Strike 1 from Poulin. Espinal, sorry, Mo, is 0 for 2, couple of ground balls, including a double play.
No, just inquiring minds want to know. P.J. Poulin.
On the 0-1, Espinal flies it in the air, right side. That'll drift out of play.
How do you get P.J. Poulin out of Peter Arthur Poulin?
Maybe he's a junior. Maybe it's Peter Jr. They had one junior start. Maybe a second one's out there.
Maybe a backup.
A backup, Peter. On the 0-2, Espinal has to get out of the way of a pitch that nearly hits him. A sweeper inside. 1-2 count. We're getting ready to head to Canada. Poulin, you think of the legendary women's hockey player north of the border, Marie-Philippe Poulin. PJ not related. As far as we know.
As far as we know.
As far as we know.
So far.
So far. Time call. Poulin goes to the back of the mound, kicks some dirt off his cleats. Call standing on second base. Infield playing back and shifted over for Espinal, the righty, to pull. On a 1-2. Poulin misses again down and in. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Speaking of Toronto, World Series rematch on tap with the Blue Jays. Just got swept. After losing a series to the Rockies, they then go to the south side of Chicago and get swept by the White Sox. Poulin's 2-2. Espinal. Fly ball, right center field. Weimer over toward the track. Makes the catch. Call tags from second. He will run to third. 2 gone in the 6th. For those who want to know the significance of that Blue Jays sweep, or the White Sox sweep, rather, it's the first time that Chicago swept the Blue Jays in Chicago since 1996, but it was a 2-game series that year. The last time it was a series of 3 or more was 1995.
And folks, let me let the cat out of the bag. I'm working with 2 guys that grew up watching what the White Sox were doing.
Yeah. 2 outs, runner on third, top of the 6th, 6-1 Nationals. Here's Dalton rushing. Strike 1.
Yeah, so those were not notes that Steven was reading from. That was from memory.
No. Dwayne McDonald, he dug through the history books because we both knew it has been a minute since the White Sox have swept the Blue Jays in Chicago.
Yeah, it's not a New York minute.
No. The sweeper misses his own. Ball and a strike on rushing. Here's the 1-1. Misses down and in. Rushing so far today, 0 for 2 with a K. Wind starting to pick up. The breeze stiffening here at Nationals Park ahead of the 2-1. Here it is. Rushing, swings and cues it off the end of his bat, dribbling into his own dugout.
Yeah. The wind's picking up at our level. As we're not listening. We're not under the guidance of the PA system here. We're under the guidance of air traffic control.
That's right. Oh, goodness gracious.
If planes fly near us, we can see what's on their tray tables.
Poulin's 2-2 pitch to Dalton rushing. And rushing hits it high in the air to right field and deep. Wood is back. He is at the wall, and it's into the National bullpen. Dalton rushing chips away in a big way. A 2-run homer, and it's now 6-3 on Dalton Rushing's first of the year.
Dalton able to redeem himself. It's been a struggle so far today. In that second inning, he had a couple of walks issued to the Dodgers, and he went first pitch swinging at a breaking ball that was down low, then called out on strikes because of a pitch clock violation on him in the 4th inning.
The inning continues. 2 outs, base is empty. Now a 3-run game. Here's Alex Freeland. First pitch, fouled back over the net, strike 1.
Well, Daniels Jewelers, as always, proud sponsor of the trip around the diamond. And you can visit danielsjewelers.com/baseball for a free baseball bracelet, along with $50 off a $99 coupon.
The 0-1. Freeland eyeballs it, but it's a strike, a changeup that landed at the bottom of the zone. Freeland's 0 for 2, and he's officially in an early season slump. The 0-2 pitch. He has to get out of the way of ball 1. Freeland is 1 for his last 15 at the plate. Has multiple strikeouts in 3 consecutive games entering Sunday, and he's already got 1 today. A 1-2 pitch, changeup misses, and the count squares up. Switch hitting Freeland, batting from the right side against the lefty Poulin, who's about to throw his 25th pitch of this 6th inning. Here it is. Freeland swings, bounces it toward the Dodgers on deck circle. Ohtani will pick it up. And looking for somebody to give it to, and looks like Thomas Albert, Dodgers head athletic trainer, in the dugout. More activity down in the right field bullpen, where Dalton Rushing just put a 2-run homer. Another 2-2 pitch, and Freeland takes a called strike 3. Bookending K's for Poulin, but the Dodgers, thanks to Alex Call's double and Rushing's homer, have gotten within.
Jordan Lawler leads off the bottom of the 3rd. Reynaldo Lopez, first pitch swung on. That is hit high and deep to left field. It took a long time, but there's the first major league home run for Jordan Lawler.
424 feet off the bat of Lawler. And a no-doubter for him, a kid who was, 6th overall pick a few years ago. They had to find kind of a spot for him. He was a shortstop. They put him in the outfield, and nobody giving him any love after his first big league home run.
Congratulations, Jordan Lawler. That's number 1.
And there's a shot into left field. Stanton on his way around to score. The Yankees are on the board. First, it's 1-0 New York. Bouncer headed up the middle, and that's going to get through and drive in a couple of runs. Cranked up and sent into the right center field gap. McMahon's going to score easily. They're going to wave Wills around. Plays to third. 5-0 New York. Another one headed for no man's land, but Harrison Bader read it well. Former Gold Glover comes up to make a very nice catch for the guy they call Big G, who has driven in a run with the 3rd straight hit to open the 5th inning. Chopper for Jazz, hot shot, and he makes the catch. That got on there on a line, and he's telling Jose Caballero, "Did you see that?"
I could watch Jazz Chisholm play. I mean, he plays with such joy. Only David Cohn, Ron Guidry, and Mel Stottlemyre had opening day starts of 6+ innings with 2 or fewer hits and no runs allowed.
Well, we certainly served it up over the plate. This is a burger fit for a home run king, the 99 burger in honor of Aaron Judge. They sell a bazillion of these at Yankee Stadium. It looks pretty good. I feel like we passed the test. What about you?
I think so.
To the bullpen we go. Dodger pitching change brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change, your 15-minute drive-through oil change with locations throughout Southern California. It's Alex Vesia replacing Roki Sasaki. Vesia will face Abrams, Vivas, and Ruiz here in the 6th. First pitch, Abrams showed bunt, pulled back, and it's called a ball. Abrams struck out in the 2nd, walked in the 4th, stole second base, and then came in on Keibert Ruiz's RBI single. A 1-0 from Vesia. Hit on the ground to short. Miguel Rojas makes the stop of the throw to Freddie Freeman in time to get him. Miguel Rojas to his right, the back edge of the dirt, hit the dirt to make the stop, and then made a perfect throw to Freddie Freeman.
For Rojas, he can still put on a defensive clinic. It's amazing how quickly he can move with his hands and then able to get up, spin, and throw.
That throw on time, a little off the mark, so I think I oversold it by saying perfect. Freddie Freeman, he was coming back toward the bag and then had to dive to retrieve it, kept the foot on as he made the catch. So the first out of the 6th inning. Ball 1 delivered to Vivas. Well, the Dodgers trying to hold the line because something you've talked about throughout this weekend is the Nationals' struggles in the bullpen.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the 1-0 pitch. Vivas swings and hits in the air, shallow left field. That is dumped down for a blue base hit. And so Vivas reaches with a 1-out single.
National players. I've got all the information right here. And their media guide that says on the outside, media guide bios, please leave in the booth. So we went to those
You're not
today.
serious.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Yep.
last year's.
Who's the manager?
He's no longer here. So
Davey Martinez.
everyone has
still.
followed the guidelines. It says, please leave in the booth. Well, they did.
Yeah.
Last year's.
1 on, 1 out in the 6-3 Nationals. First pitch is ball 1 to Keibert Ruiz. Now, the final line for Sasaki, Mo, 5 innings, 5 hits, 6 earned runs, 3 walks, 5 Ks, 2 homers through 90 pitches, 57 strikes. Here's Vesia's 1-0. Ruiz takes strike 1 called, a good slider from Alex. And that line could have looked a lot different if not for Keibert Ruiz's ground ball to first base right at Freddie Freeman, and then it hit the bag and then bounded over Freddie's head, continued the inning, scored a run. Here Ruiz puts a charge into one left center field, but in front of the warning track, there's Andy Pajes to make the catch for out number 2 in the 6th.
Yeah, we're still not seeing Sasaki in the 2 starts do what Dave Roberts was alluding to before his first start, and that is attack the strike zone, attack the hitters. He walked 3, as you mentioned earlier. 2 of the 3 walks came around to score. There's no defense against a walk.
No, and issued 3 more of those, and 2 came around to score, as you alluded to, and just there continue to be flashes, Mo, instances or innings where you say, okay, there it is. Build on that. The Dodgers would love that. And, then things kind of drift back the other way. And that is part of the process. It has been frustrating. You know who's the most frustrated with it? Roki Sasaki himself. And he wants to have success more than anybody. But this is part of the process, which is why when he came over, he was signed. The Dodgers kept talking about he is one of the most talented prospects. He is one of the more tantalizing prospects. It is going to be a project. It's going to take time. Pinch hitter at the plate for the Nationals, it's Curtis Mead. Ball 1 from Vesia.
It is part of that mindset because you and I talked about it before. You mentioned on the air as well. Sasaki, after his first start, said that he did not feel confident going into the start.
Vesia delivers a fastball in there for a strike to even the count on Mead. Nationals 6, Dodgers 3, bottom of the 6, and the last of the order. Mead in the 9 spot, pinch hitting for Tenna. Vesia throws over to Freddie Freeman. Vivas back to the bag in time. Did not need to slide, so that's the first disengagement for Vesia. It's the rosin bag on the back of the mound, and then reclaims his spot, first base side of the rubber. Close stance, kicks and fires. It is a good pitch, but a little low on that changeup. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Coming up in the 7th for the Dodgers, they'll have the top of the order. Ohtani, Rojas, and Teoscar Hernandez. Suddenly within 3. On a 2-2. Vesia misses upstairs, filling the count on Mead. Here's the payoff. Runner goes. Swung on, fouled back off the top of the netting behind home plate. One of the things I'm most looking forward to in this next series in Toronto, there's going to be a lot of hoopla and a lot of hype around this World Series rematch. Alex Vesia is presumably going to pitch and make an appearance in Toronto. And I'm expecting Blue Jays fans to give him a nice ovation. Mead fouls another one straight back. We'll do it again. Still 3-2. Next pitch from Vesia to Mead will be the 8th of this plate appearance. 2 outs, runner on first, 6-3 the score. Here it is. It is downstairs check swing. The Dodgers appeal but lose. So a 2-out walk. Pushes Vivas into scoring position at second, puts Mead on first base, and here's James Wood. In Wood's last plate appearance in the 4th, took a hanging Roki Sasaki forkball to left center field for his 2nd home run of the season. And right now, that's the difference in the game. It was a 3-run shot, and the Nationals currently lead by 3. First and second, 2 out. First pitch to Wood, a half-hearted swing and a miss, strike 1. Vesia's 0-1. Wood hits it on the ground sharply at the Espinal. He's got it at third. He throws to Rojas at second. Coming in was Freeland. They converged on the bag. Thankfully, everybody's okay, and the out was recorded. A sharply hit ground ball.
Surveying. He leaps. He got it. First home run robbery of the year. A Superman catch from Clark.
What a play by Terang.
He is on display today.
How much fun is he to watch every single day?
What a huge play from Brady House at the hot corner.
Robbing it about as casually as you can imagine, Mike Yastrzemski.
Behind the back flip by Ernie Clement.
Everybody's going to be smiling about this one. Back to the track, to the wall, and makes a leaping catch.
Here comes Young.
What a catch by Young.
How about Ropio went to a knee and almost like mid-flight flicked it over to first base.
On the run, he gets there. A lot of ground covered by Cedric Mullins there.
Young reels it in. That's a pretty play.
As if he already didn't know that Baldwin was doing everything today.
Candelario makes a great catch. Yes, they did it on both sides. Paredes, Walker, a great play on the corners.
It starts to sink abruptly, dives forward and makes the catch.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
We ain't taking no L's.
Top of the 7th inning brought to you by Shakey's Pizza Parlor, the official pizza partner of the Dodgers audio broadcast. When it's game day, it's group day at Shakey's.com. Shohei Ohtani climbs in, leading off the 7th. The Dodgers trail 6-3. Pitch. Catches the inside corner with a sweeper. Strike 1. P.J. Poulin still out there. The left-hander threw 26 pitches in the 6th inning. Is 0-1 to Ohtani. Chopped along the first base line. And the play is made by Garcia. Calls off Poulin. Steps on the bag before Ohtani does. 1 out. Here's Miguel Rojas, who's 1 for 3. Singled in the 3rd, sandwiched between a strikeout and a line out to second. Poulin misses outside, ball 1. Rojas up, Teoscar Hernandez on deck, Freddie Freeman in the hole should one of those guys get on. The 1-0 pitch. Rojas takes a strike on the outer half. These two teams had to wait out a 2-hour delay because of the rains that swept through here earlier on this Easter Sunday. On a 1-1 pitch, Poulin misses outside ball 2. Poulin kicks and fires. Rojas swings and drives one to straightaway center field. Weimer back on the warning track. He is there to make the catch with a few feet to spare as the deepest part of the yard, Mo, right at that inlet next to the 402 sign.
Hit well, but wrong part of the ballpark. Hey, folks, you can relive one of the greatest performances in baseball history. That's right. Take home the Shohei Ohtani Greatest Game bobblehead presented by Synchron. Friday against the Rangers, bobblehead commemorates Ohtani's memorable Game 4 National League Championship Series. Check it out, Dodgers.com/promotions.
2 outs, bases empty in the 7th, 6-3 the Dodgers trail. Strike one called for Poulin against Teoscar Hernandez. Teo's reached twice today, a single in the 3rd and a walk in the 5th. On the 0-1, Hernandez swings and flies one in the air to right field. Got jammed a bit, and here's James Wood underneath it. He settles and makes the catch. The Dodgers go down in order in the top of the 7th. We stretch in D.C., the Nationals leading 6-3.
Where there's baseball.
Let's see how the big fastball for Miz works out.
Struck him out. Another fastball. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Always the big question is, how does somebody recover after their first start? You got all the jitters out after opening day.
I think he's back.
Still bringing some serious heat.
He's already got 3 over 100 today.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fastball at 101, and Mizorowski's got the juice working here this afternoon at American Family Field. Couple of Ks and a perfect first for Miz.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Biggest thing we're bringing is a brand new Tony Gwynn drop I did with his estate. So we just signed a deal at therealist.com to actually go through his entire archives, present them, and auction them off. And to announce it, we did this limited edition 1994 The Lost Season card. Because, you know, between August of 93 and May of 95, Tony Gwynn batted .406 in 162 games. So in the back, we have the stats of what could have been.
Bottom of the 7th, brought to you by Bank of America, the official bank of the Los Angeles Dodgers. Dodgers trail 6-3 as we are about to begin the bottom of the 7th inning at Nationals Park. Nats in position to avoid a series sweep at the hands of the Dodgers. New pitcher out of the bullpen. It's another lefty, Jack Dreyer. Saw Dreyer pitch first out of the bullpen in the series opener Friday. Got the last out of the 6th inning through just 4 pitches, 3 of them strikes, and recording a K.
Well, need to throw up a goose egg right here. The Dodgers have offensively just 6 outs to work with, and they have to make up some ground as far as on the scoreboard.
And you're hoping, if you're down in that Dodger dugout at the top of the 7th, would have been able to start some sort of rally with the top of the order due up, but Ohtani, Rojas, and Teoscar Hernandez were retired on 8 pitches from P.J. Poulin. Nasim Nunez, the number 2 hitter leading off, takes the first pitch from Dreyer. It's called ball 1. Swing and a miss, and Nunez nearly stumbles after that whiff. Lost his footing in the right-handed batter's box. Ball and a strike. Nunez is 1 for 3 today. He's reached safely in 6 of the first 7 games this year, but hitting just .240 on the season. The pitch. Foul back. 1-2 for Dreyer. Nunez, one of the faster players in Major League Baseball, is the 12th fastest sprint speed, according to StatCast. On a 1-2, Dreyer misses outside in the low.
Speed is a wonderful luxury for a hitter. It will force mistakes of infielders and outfielders for that matter. You're always a threat to advance another 90 feet once you get on base.
On a 2-2, Nunez watches ball 3 up and away. Oh, you just put pressure on the opposing team.
Well, especially if you have some speed and word gets around, hey, this guy, when he hits the ball, he runs hard all the time.
Dreyer's payoff. That's ball 4, and it's a leadoff walk in the 7th. Frustrating walk for Dreyer. Had him 1-2, and he was the leadoff man. Neither of the last 3 pitches, Mo, were particularly close that made a hitter have to think about swinging. First pitch, ball 1 to Garcia Jr., who's 1 for 3. Gave the Nationals a 2-1 lead with a 2-run homer in the 3rd inning.
He just took a very big secondary lead. He has a good primary lead, too.
Dreyer looking straight ahead at him. And the runner goes. Swung on and fouled back. Will even the count 1-1. I thought Dreyer, because Mo, he looked at Nunez, turned his head to Garcia at home, looked back at Nunez, turned his head to Garcia at home, and that's when Nunez took off before Dreyer had really started his windup.
And Nunez had him read perfectly.
(6-3), bottom 7. Runner on first and nobody out. The 1-1 pitch. Runner stays. Garcia swings and fouls a second strike to the backstop.
That time Nunez was expecting to pick off throw. He was coming back to the bag as Dreyer delivered the ball home. Now what happens on this pitch? Seen cat and mouse. We've seen a very good jump. We've seen a misread. Now what happens?
The ball and 2 strikes. Dreyer will throw over to Freddie Freeman. No tag applied. Freddie's foot was off the bag, and
he threw over, and that was the shortest lead that he's had so far.
Dreyer set up first base side of the rubber. A 1-2 pitch. No, he'll throw over to first, and that's the second disengagement.
And that lead was exactly the same. We'll see if he stretches it out here.
And most know by now, but you get 2 disengagements. If you do it a 3rd time, you have to pick the runner off. Otherwise, he's awarded a base. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Runner stays up and in, and Rushing did good work to hop out of his crouch and snare that one.
And Nunez was headed back to the bag again.
Square 2-2 count on Luis Garcia Jr., but Dreyer clearly has Nunez on the mind. 2-2 driven in the air. Center field. Pages going back. He's on the warning track. He jumps, and he makes the catch. Retreating to first is Nunez, but Andy Pages made the play in center field as he was feeling for the wall. Little bunny hop, reached up with his left glove hand, and he made the play.
Excellent jump, excellent read, and an excellent catch on top of it.
And there never appeared to be a hint of panic as that ball was in the air, Mo. He seemed in control the entire time.
Yeah, we don't know if there's a volcano going off inside. The
runner goes. Rushing's throw down to second is late. Nunez steals the bag to get into scoring position. I beg your pardon, partner.
Well, it's just one of those things is that, Nunez has really figured out the move of Dreyer. And Dreyer, the 2 times he threw over the last hitter was when Nunez had the shortest leads.
That is Nunez's second stolen base of the day, 5 now on the year. 1 on, 1 out, bottom 7, 6-3 Nationals. He's going for third. Hit in the air, left field, playable for Teoscar Hernandez. He makes the catch, and Nunez will go back to second base.
Well, if you're going to, again, talked about it with Sasaki, if you're going to keep the same cadence and not vary it with different looks, different timing, a guy that can run is going to run.
Here's Joey Wiemer, center fielder, 0 for 3 today. That has dropped his batting average to .500 on the year. He was 10 for his first 17. The Nationals put him on the bench for each of the first 2 games of this series. Honestly, it makes no sense. I haven't heard a reason yet to justify sitting a player who was that hot to start the year. Reached in his first 10 plate appearances. Runner on second. 2 gone in the 7th. The Nats lead by 3. First pitch is a strike to Wiemer. Whatever numbers or analytics that tell a team, hey, bench that guy, I want zero part of it.
Yeah, you would normally think a guy that's that hot, if he can find the ballpark, he's in the lineup.
Yeah. Just get to work. You're in. The 0-1 from Dreyer. Swing and a miss. And so now you take a guy who was red hot, you put him on the bench for 2 games, and you throw him back out there. And now, who knows if his timing's off, if he's seeing the ball the same.
He's not had a ball out of the infield.
Behind 0-2. So you intentionally cool off your own hottest hitter. Makes 0 sense. Strike 3 called. So Dreyer gets out of the 7th inning, stranding Nunez in the leadoff walk, and he keeps the deficit at 3-6.
What is something that you snack on that you don't worry about?
I love Uncrustables. I could eat like 10 of them in one sitting.
And no regard for his body? I don't even wait till I thaw out.
Hey, put them in a toaster next time. Just toast it, yep. It'll change your life.
Yeah, just an incredible play by Riley Green. You're an all-star on the field and off, bro.
I appreciate it.
Hey,
thank you.
Riley Green, bro, food genius.
We're talking about power. We're talking about bling. This is the stuff that puts people in the seats.
Ruth's adoring fans pitched in to gift a crown fit for the home run king.
How come the fans didn't, put something together for me?
They gave you a nice round of applause.
Good job, Carlos.
That man is 42 years old. I'm only 22. Until that man stay on that mound, nobody gonna take me out of this game.
Okay, let me see what I can do about it. Right now, I feel like I can go over there and go placata right now on the field just because I held this batter, Willie Mays. I'm not giving it back to you. You need
You're
it
not
back?
gonna get back.
Okay, you can continue talking.
And you're just going to hold on to it?
Yeah.
Hammer and Hank became baseball's all-time home run king.
Hank Aaron flipped the bat, pointed to the outside, and said, "Black it."
Every single Triple Crown winner has been inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame. So it looks pretty good for Miggy. Just saying.
Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Top of the 8th inning is brought to you by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa, the MVP for fun food and good times. Less than 90 minutes from wherever you are. Morongo, good times. Great times in Westwood. Mo, congratulations to the UCLA women's basketball team winning their first ever national championship. They blow out South Carolina 79-51 to hang a banner.
That's a big deal, and congratulations.
Back here at Nationals Park, top of the 8th, 6-3 Nationals. The Dodgers trail, but Freddie Freeman sends one down the left field line. It is slicing foul before Dalen Lyle can get there. So, a long and somewhat scary strike one for Cianel Perez, left-hander out of the bullpen.
Excuse me for not rolling the R's, but Perez, he came to spring training camp as a non-roster invitee.
Well, I'm next to Luis Cochito Cruz and Jose Mota, so I just don't want them to yell at me. A strike on Freddie Freeman. Perez sitting on the third base side. The pitch, and Freddie can't check up the swing. Quickly 0-2.
Perez out of Cuba. He left his native country when he was 19.
Here's the 0-2. And Freeman pulls one to right field. A base hit. That's a start. We're going to pause 10 seconds for station ID on the back-to-back champion Dodgers audio network. So a leadoff single for Freeman extends his hitting streak to 5 games, brings the tying run to the on-deck circle. Here's Andy Pages. The pitch. Pages takes a strike on the inner half.
The previous pitch was called a strike. Los Angeles is challenging.
Andy Pages throwing out an ABS challenge powered by T-Mobile. All eyes on the video board. See if Pages can overturn the call. We are waiting. We are waiting. Here it is. We are waiting. We are waiting. We are waiting. Here it is. That is comfortably in the strike zone.
The call is confirmed. The pitch is a strike. Los Angeles has 1 challenge remaining.
So Pages lights a challenge on fire there. Dodgers down to 1 left in the game.
That was not even close to being out of the strike zone.
Not close. The 0-1. Pages takes a curveball downstairs. Even count. Oh, now look, if you're the Dodgers saying, hey, Pages is the hottest hitter, he seems to be locked in. You trust him and his eyes. But they fooled him there. On a 1-1. Pages swings, hits it hard to third. That is underneath the glove of the third baseman and into the corner. Freddie Freeman going from first to third. Andy Pages striding into second. The tying run is coming to the plate with nobody out in the 8th.
And Pages just continues to handle some pitches, not only away from him, but inside as well. The home run last night was up and in. This was a breaking ball that caught too much of the plate. So the Dodgers, again, we mentioned they have 4 from behind, come from behind victories, trying to make it 5.
And here's Alex Call. He's loving facing his old team this series. The first pitch, down and in, ball 1. Second and third, no outs in the top of the 8th. The Dodgers trail 6-3, but a glorious opportunity here. Call has reached all 3 times today. The pitch from Perez. That misses his zone. 2 balls and no strikes. A walk in the second, a single in the fourth. He doubled and scored in the 6th, did Call.
Just had plenty of opportunities. 8 with runners in scoring position, but just 1 hit to this point.
The 2-0. Call takes in the dirt, ball 3.
And no one throwing in the Nationals bullpen yet.
Now Santiago Espinal is on deck. It would be Dalton Rushing's spot to follow. Rushing hit a left-on-left homer back in the 6th. Here's the 3-0. Call takes outside, ball 4. Load them up.
A quick meeting on the mound. And the Dodgers have some pretty good hitters on the bench in this game.
They still have Kyle Tucker, and we have talked at length about his prowess against left-handed pitching. Max Muncy, Ha-Seong Kim, the other lefties, and then, of course, Will Smith, who has grabbed the bat. He is getting ready in the Dodgers dugout. Will Smith is getting ready to pinch hit at some point.
I would imagine all of those names are getting ready. Up in the cage, swinging the bat, and now just kind of pacing to see how this turns out. Here's a big at bat, obviously, and keep the ball off the ground, avoid the double play ball.
Santiago Espinal has already grounded into one double play today. Bases loaded, no outs in the 8th. Tying runs are on the bases. That is ball 1 outside from Perez. The 1-0. Espinal takes again. This one lands in the zone. A fastball at 96. Espinal, a career .290 hitter against left-handed pitching. Dodgers would love him to channel some of that right now. The 1-1. He holds the trigger, takes a curve. It's called strike 2. Just caught the top of the zone. So Espinal behind, a ball and 2 strikes. The left-hander on the mound sets and fires. Espinal swings, takes it down the left field line. It is hooking foul.
Back-to-back breaking balls, and that one was not a particularly good one. It was a good one to hit, not a good one if you threw it.
Dalton Rushing was in the on-deck circle. Now Will Smith stands there.
The Nationals finally get someone up and just beginning to throw in the pen.
On a 1-2, Espinal swings and gets a piece of one, fouls it away to stay alive. Still 1-2 on Espinal. Bases loaded, no outs. The pitch. Espinal in the air, left center field, down for a hit. 1 run is in. Freeman scores. Here comes Pages. The throw is late. It's a 1-run game. Espinal drives in a pair, and the Dodgers have something special cooking in the 8th.
Well, that's a big at bat, obviously, in this ball game. And for Espinal, remember, he was down 1 ball, 2 strikes. He fouled off a breaking ball, and then he got another pitch and just sent it into left center field.
Tying run in scoring position. Go-ahead run on first with nobody out. Will Smith pinch hitting. Will Smith has 4 pinch hit home runs in his career. Perez delivers and misses down and in. Smith.
This is a spot, Stephen, you know, Perez is thinking he wants to try and get the ground ball, get the double play, and erase some of the threat.
1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. It's in the dirt, well blocked by Ruiz. 2-0. Smith has reached in 5 of his 10 plate appearances this series. He has not driven in a run since his go-ahead and game-winning homer on his birthday and bobblehead night against the Diamondbacks. First and second, nobody out. It's 6-5 Nationals. Here's the 2-0. Smith takes. It's downstairs, ball 3. Kyle Tucker comes to the on-deck circle. The 3-0. Smith takes upstairs, ball 4, and the bases are reloaded. Here comes Blake Butera, the youngest manager in baseball at 33 years old, calls down to the bullpen. He is forced to make a change. Bases loaded, nobody out. Kyle Tucker coming to the dish. The Dodgers are within a run, tying run at 3rd.
It's the great mascot race. Here's the pitch. And they're off. Look at them go. It's a close race. Listen to that crowd. They're heading for home. It's the play at the plate. It's pause. Congratulations on winning the Great Mascot Race.
Do you guys make your own brisket here?
Yes, we do. We are known by our brisket.
Barbecue brisket sandwich. Quality is better than other places, and it looks good. We're ready to eat.
We go to an average 500 briskets per game. We hear a lot from our fans. They want to try something with wrap, easy to eat. So we say, well, let's do it like brisket, wrap, and an egg roll.
That's beautiful. You get the gold medal for culinary brisketry here in Texas.
Yes.
Vargas 1 for 3. 1-0. Vargas hits it deep to left center. This one's got some carry, and it's gone. Eldemaro Vargas gets one back. Well, you're the DH. You're supposed to be the hitter, and he's been hitting a single and a run scored in the second, and a 2-out homer with the 7th, his first of the year. That went 431 feet.
109 miles an hour off the bat. That's a momentum breaker right there.
He's the ultimate argument for the 26-man roster.
Starts right here. To learn more, visit recyclingreimaginedca.com.
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. I'm rocking my pants. Put suckers in fear.
The Dodgers are efforting a comeback in the Capitol. They were down 6-1. It's now 6-5. Here in the top of the 8th, the bases are loaded, and Mo, there's nobody out.
No, there's nobody out, and for the Nationals to get caught in a situation, get a left-handed batter, and you didn't trust your left-handed pitcher. They go to the bullpen. Mentioned this the other night. For Tucker, bases loaded in his career, he's a .427 hitter with 5 grand slams.
Tucker off the bench. Here's the pitch from Clayton Beeter. Ball one inside. Clayton Beeter, a right-hander who was a Dodgers second-round draft pick in 2020. Now facing his former organization in a massive spot. Beeter exhales the 1-0 pitch. Tucker takes, and it's upstairs, ball 2. A career pinch hitting line of .375 for Tucker. Tying run 90 feet away with nobody out in the top of the 8th. The 2-0. Tucker hits it on the ground right side. The throw goes to second. Here's the turn. There won't be one. And the Dodgers have tied things up at 6 in the 8th. And they're on the corners with only 1 out.
Well, he hit it on the ground, but not directly at someone and not hard enough to get that double play. A whole new ball game right now, and a perfect chance for the Dodgers to take the lead. And guess who's coming to home plate?
Number 17, Shohei Ohtani. 6 apiece in the 8th. The go-ahead run on third with only 1 out. Ohtani is 2 for 4. He is homered already today. The first pitch from Beeter. Ohtani swings and drives one to left center field. It is slicing toward Lyle, who makes the catch in front of the track. Tagging from third is Espinal. He will score. It's a sacrifice fly from Ohtani, and the Dodgers have reclaimed the lead in the 8th.
Well, it's amazing. This ball club, once it gets going, they've got all kinds of firepower, and it started really in the middle of the lineup. The bottom part of the order took care of things as well. And a couple of costly walks issued by the Nationals pitching as well.
7-6 Dodgers in the 8th. 2 outs. Tucker remains on first base. Here's Miguel Rojas, who's 1 for 4. Beeter throws over to first base. Swipe tag a little late on Tucker. These Dodgers, Mo, they always think they are in it, no matter what the deficit. From 6-1 down to up 7-6. The pitch from Beeter is a slider that misses. Ball 1 on Rojas.
How many times have we talked the last number of years about the overall set, the mindset of this organization and the team? This team does not come out just to play a game. They come out to win a game.
On a 1-0. Rojas takes upstairs. Ball 2. The Dodgers Got 2 in the 6th on a Dalton rushing homer. That kick started the comeback, and 4 so far here in the 8th. Not done yet. The 2-0. Rojas, a little tardy. Fouls a fastball back for strike 1.
Again, the Nationals got caught in a situation. Vieira did not have faith enough in his lefty, who came in the 8th inning. Faced 5 batters, 3 hits, 2 walks, had to go a right-hander, knowing full well he had 2 lefties, Tucker and Ohtani.
2-1 pitch, cut on the miss, and a square count now on Rojas. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Beaters 2-2. Rojas tries to check his swing but cannot. He's called out on the appeal, so Tucker is stranded, but the Dodgers accomplish the mission. They take the lead with 4 runs in the 8th. 7-6, now suddenly 6 outs away from a win and a sweep.
How do you go from a triple play to a 2-way star through a bracelet and the babe? Find out on Hall of Fame Connections.
This story starts way back in the early 20th century.
We have a couple things out here for the first acknowledged unassisted triple play. And Cy Young said, Neil, where are you going? He said, 3 outs.
Neil Ball had a fairly short career as a big leaguer, but continued playing in the minors, where he encountered true baseball royalty.
Now we're going to connect to Babe Ruth.
He dominated the game like no one else had before, both across the country and around the world.
I'm holding Babe Ruth's back.
During a 1934 baseball barnstorming tour of Japan, Ruth faced 17-year-old pitcher Eiji Sawamura. Sawamura became a hero in Japan, and the Nippon Professional Baseball League's version of the Cy Young Award bears his name. Maeda won the award in 2010 and again in 2015, when the runner-up was Shohei Ohtani.
First pitch crushing! Oh, man!
Like the 3 outs of a triple play. It all connects. Catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv and discover your own connections to the game at baseballhall.org.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Today's game is brought to you by First 5 California. 1 in 3 children are at risk of toxic stress, but there are things parents can do to help. Learn how to overcome it at first5california.com. Tanner Scott out of the bullpen for the bottom of the 8th. The Dodgers now ahead 7-6. C.J. Abrams swings and misses. Strike 1. Changes for the Dodgers. Ha-Sung Kim, fresh off the plane from OKC, now on the field at second base. Will Smith remains in the game after pinch hitting for rushing. Smith now catching. The 0-1. Scott with a slider, misses. Ball 1. On a 1-1 pitch. Abrams jam. Left center field, sinking fast. Pages after it. He's not going to get there. Well in front of him. So a bloop base hit puts the tying run on for the Nationals. And Mo, a lot of speed.
Absolutely. So you got the lefty looking right at that runner. Now the question is, how close can you keep the runner and still focus on the batter?
Pinch hitting for Vivas is Brady House. So the Nationals trying to punch right back here in the home half of the 8th inning. That's got to be frustrating for a pitcher like Tanner Scott. It was a fastball up and in. Probably would have been called a ball. Abrams decided to help him out and swing. He got jammed, and he found his way to fight one into left center field for a leadoff single. So now Brady House hitting .300 in the first 8 games. He's 1 for 7 in this series. He has struck out 4 times and walked twice. Scott out of the stretch. Looks at Abrams, comes home. And misses downstairs with the fastball, 1-0. The Dodgers with 4 runs in the top of the 8th to take a lead, but it is the slimmest of margins, 7-6. The 1-0 pitch. House swings and fouls away, strike 1.
Not a big lead so far by Abrams at first base.
Winds really picking up here at Nationals Park and stiffening too. On a 1-1. Scott delivers, strike 2. Slider in there at 89 miles per hour from the left-hander, who blows into his left pitching hand to warm it up a little bit. Ball in the glove at the belly button. Looks ahead at Abrams, comes home to House. Swung on and fouled into the net above the Nationals on deck circle. No change in the count, 1-2.
What you were worried about?
No, because it looked like they were going heater away and he hit the target. It looks like they're staying away from that pitch. If he goes there, it's got to be so far in, like a ball or 2 inside, and just try and saw him off.
8th pitch to House. Tying run at first, nobody out in the 8th. Got him!
Will was hoping for a little bit lower and maybe more back foot, but this ball is sharp, slightly up, but he battled him and he finally threw one for a strike and got away with it.
That's the 7th strikeout of the day, and so free jumbo jacks for everybody to start their week with tomorrow. From one pinch hitter to another, now to be Jared Young. The Young pinch hitting for Keibert Ruiz. Jacob Young, beg your pardon. Center fielder for the Nationals. First couple days of this series. A very left-handed heavy lineup today. He comes off of the bench. The wind has picked up. It's in from left, it looks like. The wind has picked up. Temperature's gone down. Day that's had a little bit of everything weather-wise. Warm to begin. Rain throughout. 2.5-hour delay. It's starting to feel a little more like you would expect it would feel. Baseball in April in Washington. Abrams still no budge over there at first base. Here comes a 1-0 pitch. Young pops it up. Foul ground at third. Espinal comes forward. The wind pushing it, and he's there.
That was an adventure. That wind looked like it was going different directions depending on the height of the ball. But you got it right, Joe. There was definitely a shift in the wind.
He took a peek like, man, oh man, how much room am I going to have here? Started back by the bag and wound up catching that thing closer to home. So the leadoff hit from Abrams, one of the best stolen base threats in the league, is still over there at first base as the tying run. Now the 9-hitter Meade. Outside corner for a strike. Meade came off of the bench, drew a walk in the 6th inning. In the air to left field, Teoscar Hernandez with the win, ensuring that that's not too much of an adventure, makes the catch onto the 9th. 2 in the 6th and 4 in the 8th, and the Dodgers have flipped around a 6-1 deficit. Lead 7-6. Edwin Diaz getting ready for the bottom of the 9th inning. Nationals have the top of the order due up. For the Dodgers here in the top of the 9th, 3, 4, and 5. Teoscar Hernandez takes upstairs from Beater. Dodgers cruise the first 2 games of this series, knocking out 23 runs. A couple blowout wins by 7 on Friday, by 5 yesterday. Nail biting here, trying to do it from behind, from way back to complete a sweep.
Dodger pen so far 3 innings, no runs. Nats pen so far 3 innings, 6 runs.
We were talking about it when you were given the details of all the comebacks they had on the homestand. What gets buried in the headlines of the comeback is the bullpen work to set it all up, and it's been the same thing today, pitching around some traffic. First Vesia, then Dreyer.
Against Arizona, they had just over 11 innings of shutout ball. The bullpen did.
And that was a sweep. 3 outs away from the same result here. Driven in the air to left center field. Does it have enough to get through the wind? It sure does. Teoscar Hernandez, big time strength right there, powering that ball through the wind for his first home run of the year.
A trend continues if this scoreboard holds. The Dodgers have now out-homered the Nats, and that would make them 6-0 when out-homering their opponent. Teoscar puts them up 3 home runs to 2.
And some really nice insurance right there, facing the top of the order in the bottom of the 9th inning.
That took some serious sock to get it out against that wind.
To that part of the park. Freeman chops one to second. Nunez, after that huge spring training where Teoscar Hernandez was one of the big talks, and everybody figured he would come storming out of the gates. Bit of a quiet start. He's got it going this weekend, though. He had 3 hits on Friday. And after having yesterday off, he's got his first home run today.
That was a 2-strike home run. Dodgers are hitting 300 with 2 strikes today, 6 for 20. And oh yes, 2 of those hits were home runs.
Pages had a hand in the comeback last inning with a double. That's a strike, 1-1.
He's got some more time to make some more sounds. It was a nice at bat, his last one. Drive that ball by the third baseman, hit it so hard he couldn't get it.
Lays off the high heat. He's ahead 2-1. Same deal as yesterday. The early strikeout didn't let it ruin his day. He's followed that later in the game with a big hit or 2. Struck out very quickly in his first at bat yesterday, and then went on to get 3 hits, including a homer. On a 2-2 from Beater. Pages, look out, full count.
His #1 out pitch is his slider, and boy, that just missed his hands. He's trying to keep that front shoulder in to stay on the slider. Almost got hit by the fastball. Good battle.
Another payoff. Paez somehow stays alive.
That's your typical get off me ball. But
yeah.
Look at him. He doesn't smile much on a baseball field, but he smiles after this one.
I don't know how the bat's still in one piece. Guy's done nothing but just crush and be the best player in the world for the first 2 weeks of this season, and the first time we see him smile is as he gets jammed on the knuckles.
Exactly. He is one serious cat.
Waits on the 9th pitch. That takes it for strike 3. Looks like that may be it for Beater. 2 gone in the 9th inning here.
Wow, that was really close.
So the Nationals making a change. Back in a moment. Two gone here in the top of the 9th inning. Andre Granillo looking for the last out. Dodgers have grown the lead to 2 on a leadoff home run from Teoscar Hernandez. Alex Call 2 for 2 with a couple walks. On base all 4 times today. On base 7 of his 10 times up this year. This hits their first week of the season. Doesn't see the field. Finally gets his chance and could not do a better job of taking advantage of it than he has. Hopefully this bat has as much success as the old one did.
He really grinds out at bats, and all the body language in the batter's box just says baseball player. Kind of fidgety, but it's fidgety with a purpose. invented the bat flip walk.
Yeah, not too many guys take walks with as much swagger as Alex does.
Previous pitch was called the ball. The catcher's challenging.
Yeah, they were right. ABS powered by T-Mobile.
Ball's overturned. Washington has 2 challenges remaining.
So the count is 2-2 on call. Oh, even Granillo was trying to become the rare pitcher to get a challenge in. Call slaps it foul, stays alive. Another 2-2. Another foul.
With that wind, that is definitely going foul. That thing was blown about 40 feet to the right.
He's worked it full. Call into left center field. Lyle's coming on. He's got it. To the bottom of the 9th we go. The Dodgers have gone from down 6-1 to ahead 8-6. And on a day where Edwin Diaz thought he might get to rest, got the trumpets playing as Edwin Diaz gets ready to come in, looking for the save and looking for the sweep. For the Dodgers coming back, they've got an 8-6 lead.
They continue to be the comeback, I can't say kids, veterans.
Yeah. If there's one thing they're not, it's kids. Edwin Diaz in his first season with the team, he's giving you that sure thing at the back end, comfort of knowing that you have it. As a manager sitting there if you're Dave Roberts, as a guy in uniform if you're one of his teammates, and as a fan sitting at home, something about having that closer. You know who's coming through the gates in the 9th inning. Going to have to earn it. Top of the order for the Nats. Wood, Nunez, and Garcia. Strike one from Diaz. Wood 1 for 3 today. Had what looked like was going to be the swing everybody was talking about. A 3-run home run against Sasaki in the 4th. They have not scored since.
Edwin suffocating him so far with 2 strikes.
Did he go? No swing, 2-2.
This is the type of check swing that got called for a strike. The pitch before he took Sasaki's splitter deep.
Diaz strikes him out. One gone in the 9th.
So he gave him the same pitch, but he put it in a better location. Something that Roki will have to learn after watching a guy swing at something low, go with something lower, and Edwin does that.
So they get the leadoff man, the powerful Wood, to start this 9th inning. Now Nasim Nunez chops it foul. Blowout wins the first 2 games of this series, responding to losing 2 of 3 against Cleveland, where the offense was quiet. The offense with 31 runs in the 3 games here. Ground ball to first for Freddie Freeman. Routine play to Diaz. 2 up and 2 down in the 9th. First 2 outs on 7 pitches. Up to Garcia. Strike 1. And life is good if you're a pitcher on this Dodger team. Roki Sasaki gives up 6 runs and finds himself off of the hook. Diaz, the 4th reliever. Vesia, Dreyer, Scott, all scoreless innings.
That was a deep hook to spit.
Ball 2 on Garcia.
Fastball low and away. Oh, slider. 2-1 slider.
Evens it up, 2-2.
Unpredictable.
So a strike away for Diaz and the Dodgers. Full count. That's trying to get the tying run to the plate. Dalen Lyles on deck. They've had at least 1 base runner in each inning against the Dodger pen, but nothing to show for it. 3-2. Hook to right field. That is the ball game. The Dodgers come back from down 5 to win at 8-6 and sweep the Nationals.
What looked like 3 games ago, a trap series with the flight to Toronto looming. These guys took care of business. Fantastic, and a lot of momentum getting on the plane now.
As they head up to Toronto for the World Series rematch beginning tomorrow. What a win this was. Dodgers scoring 2 runs in the 6th on the home run from Rushing and getting 4 in that 8th inning burst to win at 8-6. For Earl Hershiser, Kirsten Watson, and the rest of our crew, Joe Davis saying so long from D.C. Have a good rest of your Easter Sunday. We'll talk to you from Toronto tomorrow. Should be a lot of fun up there at Rogers Center as they get together for a repeat of October.
Hour 15-minute rain delay. The Dodgers sweep the Nationals in D.C. this weekend to prove the game is just a little too long for their opponents. Guys, I know you like to hear that.
I do like to hear that. You know, listen, it was raining. I know it's It wasn't ideal conditions, especially to start the game. These guys battle back. It's just a sign of a champion. A little bit of the SWAT team. Great at-bats throughout. Great job, Dodgers, coming back.
The bottom of the order was outstanding with Call, Espinal. All those guys factored. Those guys in the bottom order did a great job of continuing to turn over the lineup so the big dogs can go out there and factor in the ball game. But I've said this on the show previously, this is a very, very deep roster, and they're going to do this often. This is their 5th comeback win, most in all of baseball. We're going to see more of this.
48 of those wins last season. Espinal was your called shot?
That's right.
Correct. Let's head back to D.C. He is with Kirsten Watson.
Santiago, when you look at this season, 5 of the 7 wins you all have this year have been comeback wins. What is it about this team? You guys don't give up. You continue to show fight till the end.
I mean, you see the lineup, we put up great at-bat from 1 through 9, and, that's what you get when you get good at-bats from 1 through 9. So we got the comeback.
That was a 4-run 8th inning. You found yourself in a situation, bases loaded. What were you looking for just to make it a 1-run game?
I was just trying to get something up, I wasn't afraid of being a 2-strike. I know I'm good with hitting with 2-strike, and I know I can put the ball in play, so that's what it is. I saw the ball up, and it was a line drive.
This spring, whenever we talked, your focus was just getting your bat going again to come and clutch for this team. What does that mean for you?
That's confident right there, and I just got to keep working hard, keep doing my job, and this is what I do, come every day and show up.
Yeah, no, it feels good. Congratulations on this win, Santiago.
Thank you so much.
Guys, let's talk the 8th because obviously, as you mentioned, their 5th comeback win. Kirsten just had that right there with Santiago. But you head into the 6th, you're down 5, 6-1. What did you see in the 8th in particular that changed this game?
The quality of bats. And, you're looking at Freddie Freeman, bat-to-ball skills. He was behind in the count, gets a breaking ball elevated, doesn't try to do too much, just puts the ball in play, and that gets everything going. So you kind of felt like, this is not enough runs to stop this Dodger lineup. And this is why he's the first ballot Hall of Famer. Most guys in the big leagues cannot cover that pitch. And all of a sudden, Eddie Pages gets one up in the zone, also behind in the count. Now you're looking at 2nd and 3rd, no outs. Alex Call with the bat flip walk. That's how you knew that